Access granted.
Hello, welcome indeed. How you doing, Severin? Oi, oi. What's going on? Are you well? Sorry for the delay. This is kind of. I should just. If I push back, if I push back the stream start time to 20 past, then I'll just be late for that because I'm a freaking genius. Yeah, seemingly I don't. The morning that you see, Seven, this seems like a bit too much for me. There we go. Notifications for crap on your phone. So I didn't sign up to any of these websites. What the sending me stuff about like all video games, all Starfield. This I don't get. Oh, new update to Elden Ring accidentally. We've already completed it. I don't know. But yeah, how you doing, Seven? Are you well? What is going on in the world? I don't know. I don't know anymore. You've been all right. Excellent. All right. That's not too bad. It could be better, right? It could be worse. There's nothing going on. Yeah, things are so quiet. Yeah, it's the calm before the storm. I'm about to kick off. I don't know. I've no idea. I have no idea what to make of any of it. I feel like I should, but Lawsy, what a bro he is. I feel like Lawsy has liked and retweeted my stupid automated streaming tweets more than anybody else. Lawsy, you're a scholar and a gent. I appreciate you. So yeah, relative back to on schedule from today. Not exactly on time, but whatever. I don't know. It's shower that gets me. I don't know. It's like it's meditative for me. I don't do meditation. It's difficult for me to just like sit down and do it. But I find like my mind clears in the shower. I'm just zoning out. Some people will be like, "Oh, I'm just jumping in the shower," and they'll be like 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. And I'm like, how did you get clean in that time? Let alone clean your brain. I need to crack my skull open. It's got a hinge now, so it doesn't take that long. Pull my brain out, being careful not to detach anything, and give it a good rinse. It's a good rinsing, and then put it back in and close everything up and make sure there's it's not too wet in there, and it takes time. It takes time to do that. Yeah, it's on time-ish. Yeah, I was very late yesterday. I had some errands to run. Seven, so everyone was a bit disappointed. You get it. You get it, Seven. No, everybody does. Everybody does. It seems to be like a divide. People who get that. Now, my only reason for, aside from scheduling and stuff, the only reason to get out of the shower at all is just because you have stuff you have to do, and there's other stuff. It's not the best use of your time. But yeah, some people are like, oh, what a hassle. I have to get in here and then get out as quickly as I can. It's like, it's nice. It's warm and wet. I don't know. I mean, what's not to like? Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. There's too much going on in the world. I mean, there's always lots going on in the world, but it's nothing that I can solve or fix or do anything about. I don't think. Unfortunately, yeah. Resident Evil 4 remake's amazing. Oh yeah, they I saw something. They apparently they've re-released the Last of Us, and renamed it The Last of Us Part 1, but almost presumably solely to get some quick bucks in there, stack some cash real quick because of obviously the success of the TV show. And apparently the PC port is jank as all hell, and it's kind of not really acceptable because they're what are you doing? I can't control my brain, Seven. It does what it does what it does. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else coming up. So yeah, we're making progress in Final Fantasy Tactics, although tactics are not my forte. That's fine. I'm fudging my way through it because we're like I guess we're slightly over level for the story battles, but I'm going to take it as Saul's advice, and I've switched in like for their movement ability, just plus more move. Because I think he's somewhat right with that. It makes sense. But yeah, yesterday we ended on the random encounter and got our asses kicked. So I don't know. Yo, Steph. Hey, Steph. How you doing, Steph? Are you all right, my dear? What's going on? How's life treating you? You well? Are you well? So I don't know what's yeah, good morning, early for you as well. So here's the thing. I don't know how long this game is. I don't know how much is left of it. And I am enjoying it, but, it's not... I'm still waiting for it to, like, Cage and Red Mage are obsessed with it. They think it's incredible. And I'm like, okay, cool. When does the incredible bit start? And then, right? Because it's not started yet. It's pretty fun. I like it. It seems like a not a complete precursor, because you've got the like the Shining Force series, and of course Tactics Ogre series, which I know nothing about, which presumably this Final Fantasy Tactics was based on that series. But I don't know. It feels like you feel the limitations of the PS1 with this game. Like you could take the same game, just to like kind of make it like a lot tidier, making a lot more sense. Just just make it, clean it up a lot, and it would be a strictly superior game, I feel. But we're gonna keep going. Now, I was warned, I think was it by Saul or somebody else yesterday, when we get to chapter 3, there's a very specific battle coming up, which is kind of scary or worrying. I guess what I'm trying to say is, in this game, while I'm enjoying it, if we get to a struggle with it, I'm not going to enjoy that. Struggling with Elden Ring or whatever. Yeah, cool. Well, that's part of the game, but I don't want to be like, and the battles in this take a short battle's like half an hour. That boss battle we did yesterday, I was sure we were on that battle for like about an hour, and then if you fail, you're like, okay, that's just an hour wasted. Yay. That's fun. But I'm very well, Steph. Good morning to you, Root. How are you doing? Anyway, be half here-ish, because the phone is important. Lopo. Hey, Luposity, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? Thank you for the raffle tickets. I need them. I need them, Lupo, because we don't want we're on currently. We've got the rest of this week to get your raffle tickets in. The draw will be on Monday, and there will be an opportunity at the beginning of Monday's stream to get any final last moment tickets in. But we're at the point, because I didn't take a break because I was doing work. I was working on something, but I didn't stream for 2 weeks recently, and that's obviously downtime for the channel. A lot of downtime for this channel, and that's been, means this month is the month where we have the least amount of raffle tickets we've ever had. So it's all kind of like it's call to action. Operation: do not allow Legion Cage to win the raffle again. So thank you so much, Lupo. I appreciate it. Let me take this tickets from you, buddy. 9, excellent. And if you don't win, Lupo, you still get a flex out of it, so it's not wasted. So yes, I'm encouraging everybody to get tickets, even more so than usual at the minute, because we can't let Legion Cage win again for like the 4th month in a row. It's getting ridiculous. I mean, I love Cage, of course. Speaking of, more importantly, Root's like, I don't need raffle tickets. And I'm like, oh, Root, you don't need raffle tickets? Why not? Root's like, well, the simple fact is that I'm over 9,000. So that's why I do not need raffle tickets. Okay, well, that's fair enough, Root. I can't really argue with that. Thank you, yeah. Root, I saw you pop that yesterday, and I missed it. And then I clocked it at the end, and I think I didn't want you to miss the shenanigans of the moment, so I gave you your points back. Yeah, exactly, Steph. I don't know if you've got any spare channel points, but there you go. Maybe I don't want you to necessarily feel like they're wasted, Steph. If because so people be like, why should I buy raffle tickets? I'm not here often enough. You vote on something and you miss the game that you voted for, so it's kind of like, but there we go. Thank you, Stephanie, for the token. Yeah, let's shut down Legion Cage. Let's do everything we can to not allow him to win. He seems to own the random number generator, and he even went to the lengths of 35th flex there for you, Root. Thank you so much. Incredible support. Even went to the lengths of, when we were playing Lone Wolf, he actually gave himself bad rolls to detract from the fact that he obviously created and owns the random number generator. So he's devious. Devious Cage. But thank you so much, Steph. I'll take that. Every single ticket helps with Operation Stop Legion Cage. So yeah, that's good actually. Yeah. Okay, he does not have the majority now. The rest of you collectively do have more than him. So we'll keep our fingers crossed that he doesn't win. It's terrible, isn't it, really? I'm just trying to keep it all fair and equal. He cares not. Yes, exactly. I thought you would, Root. It'd be terrible if you're like, oh, did you get that flex yesterday? Yes, I did. Oh, I wasn't here for it. And I'm like, tough titty. Which, I mean, maybe that happens occasionally, but, I'll always try and do the best for you, Root. Always. But yeah, what else? Like a terrible stand-up comedian here. They're like, what else? What else? Don't say that. Try not to even think it, but thankfully I'm not a comedian. The idea of being a stand-up comedian is like, it'd be like one of the coolest jobs you could do, but you have to be specifically funny, not just like funny to look at, or just like just vaguely amusing, which I feel I can sometimes pull that off. You've got to like write jokes, or it's a lot of work, to do, and then if I'm cut out for it. But thank you for being here, guys. Is there anything else I need to address? Have you done a bit of it, Root? Yeah, it's it takes a lot. Oh, right, I was gonna say, no, God, I'd be very impressed. Yeah, I can only imagine. And it's fine. I wouldn't mind being on stage and having like terrible jokes that nobody found funny. I feel like I'd have I wouldn't be too worried about the confidence of being the center of attention and people being not impressed. I feel that's been the majority of my life. Certainly when I was younger. So I'm like, bring it on. Bring it on. But actually thinking of something funny and trying to write it down and construct it into like a joke with like timing and a punchline and okay, maybe I couldn't come up with one of those. But then that's like what, 30 seconds, a minute? I don't know. It obviously depends if it's more like a storytelling thing, but then you have to like do 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. And it's like, oh, okay, maybe not. Interesting route. Interesting. Did acting, but you find it difficult to speak it in public. Well, you seem great on your stream, but you know, I find streaming helps people with building confidence for sure. But yeah, I guess it depends on the environment, right, Root? Because you do like a bit of tabletop RPG stuff, which I so much work, but I definitely want to look into exploring that avenue for myself in the relative near future. But maybe that's because it's like a small group of friends and it's, you know, it's like private and it's, you know, you're all nerding out. It's like less of an issue. Yeah, well, I guess you resent your parents at the time, but yeah, I think you should push your kids in that regard. I can't speak because I'm not a parent, but you know, don't abuse them or terrify them or you know mentally scar them, but you know, push your kids out of their comfort zone, because if they remain in their comfort zone all through their childhood, all through their adolescence, into their early adulthood, they're gonna you're setting them up for a fall. You're like anything, you need you know, if you want a strong muscle, you need to work the muscle. It's got to be used. Yeah, Steph used to stand in front of kids and be like, oh, and by the way, penis, vagina, and the kids are like, hee hee hee. Or well, hopefully most of them weren't, but so yeah. if you can talk about sex in front of kids, then it's probably yeah, that's you're getting some levels there, Steph. You're leveling up, getting some XP in there. Oh. Yeah, I can imagine. My God. Yeah, gotta go all the ins and outs, all the details. Yeah, you got to pay attention to what you put in where, because you don't want to live with regrets. Okay, yeah, there we go, Root. So if they'd like gone, oh, by the way, you just have to, you have to stand up in this public space and just speak, do public speaking. But because you like, I guess like theatre production is like a team effort. And there's rehearsals and it's like all planned out and stuff. It's kind of easier to get into. Yeah, I remember being a kid. We didn't really have stuff like that over here, but there was like a Christmas play. And I remember having a small role in that, and like I didn't want to do it. The school like literally made you do it. And I was like, this is hell. Why am I doing this? I don't want to do this. But you know. Yeah, no, stand up. I think stand up would be great. As long as you gotta have something to say. You can't be just even if you, because obviously you start at, like, you know, you got to find like open mic stuff and just go for it, and then you probably just do like 5 minutes, but you can't stand there for 5 minutes going, what should I say? You know, you have to have something. Get off the starting blocks, and that's yeah. Even if you like write 2 reasonable jokes, that's like 2 minutes, and then you're like, okay, nothing else to say about that. I don't know. I do love stand-up comedy, but yeah, it's like, it's a whole thing. It's not something you can take lightly. Like anything in life, if you want to be like real good at it, if you want to excel at a thing, you just got to put the time and effort in. And there's too many things. You have to pick. We'll have to pick our sacrifice. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like more mysterious. Like if I lived my life over, I'm not particularly skilled or strong or smart, but I could imagine a different scenario if I was like had more knowledge, like knowledge of the future, but like knowledge of myself and dedication and discipline and hard work and resilience and how to interact with people. I could imagine if I lived my life over again, a version of events where, you know, I could train to be a mixed martial artist, for example. I can imagine that path. Crazy amount of work and no guarantees. I can imagine that. But I can't imagine the path of becoming a stand-up comedian. That's harder for me to envision how I would be able to do the work to do that. That's kind of what I'm getting at. But yeah, you know, there's no point in worrying about any of that stuff. We're here right now. This is what we're doing. Right, yeah, Root. That's the thing, isn't it? It's good. It's a balancing act, isn't it? Is coddling your children, it doesn't help, but you also have to support them and make sure they're okay. Because if you don't, then you're not a very good parent. You're not doing your job. That's your number one job. Is your child okay? No, but they're doing acting class. So that's, you know, you might want to. That's like trying to level them up when they've you've got a poison debuff. Get rid of the debuff first, yeah. Then we'll, you know, heal them up, and then we'll go back to leveling, yeah. But yeah, look, Root, you turned out all right. You know, some say that I turned out all right. I don't. I will not be the judge of this, but life is just really weird, wild thing. Nobody experiences exactly the same as anybody else's, is it? Just trying to maintain your humanity and your sanity. I think anything else, you know, as long as you're not interfering with or you know, doing awful things to other people, I think it's I think you know, well, you're all right. We're all right. We're all broken. We're all messed up, but we're all right because we're here right now, and we're doing the best we can. There you go. Exactly. Silver lining route. You got Raven, and you're better off now than you were. Yeah, we've all got unresolved bullshit. Maybe some worse than others. Route. It's rare the person who doesn't. But yeah, no, I understand you're maybe, I don't know if you get frustrated, right? I do. You sometimes you look around, you're like, some people are just like, oh, look at this person's like kind of just. It's not to say they don't have trauma, but it doesn't seem to affect them. They're just like coasting through life. Everything's peachy keen. They're just like, yeah, okay, it's great. Life's great. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's, I don't know. But yeah, just it's, you know, we're all defined by what we've been through, aren't we? It's frustrating when you're like, okay, well, if things have been slightly different, slightly less worse, then I'd be more than I am now. So you feel like shortchanged. You're like, Oi, where's my fucking change? No change for you. That's not fair. No. No, it's not. Here's the thing. I think it is fair on the grandest scale of reality that we as human beings are not able to engage with. We all came from the same. We all return to the same. So in that regard, it's fair. But, you know, if you're an entity that doesn't exist, doesn't interact on that grandest scale on a day-to-day basis, you know, you just want things to be a bit more fair, don't you? Yoi, Rancid. All right there, Rancid. How you doing, bro? What's going on? Do tell me how you doing, buddy. Are you well? How's life treating you? Yeah, there you go, Root. So, yeah. So you recognise your parents went around in the worst possible way. But going about in the worst possible way was better than them not going about it at all. I guess. Would you agree with that? Yeah. I guess we all kind of feel, we could probably all look back on that to some degree. I know plenty of us have very varied relationships with our parents, and have done in the past. Not always good. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Root. If it wasn't for your sister, maybe you wouldn't be playing video games. And then if you weren't playing video games, you wouldn't be on Twitch, and we would not know you. That would be a crying shame. Chilling at work right now, Rancid. Excellent. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, buddy. Yeah, same old, really. Over the past couple of months, with our backlog of things we're doing on stream has kind of built up a little bit. It came to pass that we played and completed not only Persona 5, but also Elden Ring. So we've literally just been focused on 2 games for the past, like, 3+ months. So we've got a bit of a backlog in what we're doing. Both, I don't know if you've played either of them, Rancid, or if, you know, you're into them all, but both in extremely different ways, incredible games. I absolutely adore both of them. So it's a lot of fun for me, but maybe some of our regulars are like, I don't like this Persona nonsense, and then others were like, it's the Elden Ring, what is this jank? Oh, level 90, excellent. So you played it a lot, Rancid, yeah. I think our character was about 160-ish, 150, 160-ish by the time we were done with the game. And I think we did everything in the game, apart from killing, well, I don't want to mention spoilers at all, but there's like one optional boss that most people seem to agree is the hardest boss in the game. And I agree, because I did not beat that boss. I think we did, you know, we had like good 50 attempts at it. I think, probably overall. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. It's fine. I'm done. But yeah, you know, Rancid, there's, I know plenty of people who love the game, put a lot of time into it, and haven't actually completed it. And to be honest, I found the final boss also to be almost as tough as the crazy super boss. I feel we only got, I kind of committed. I was like, okay, we're going to give this X number of attempts, and if we haven't done it by then we're not completing Elden Ring. And I managed to fluke it, kind of. But I know I have many friends who are massively into gaming who haven't actually completed it yet. But yeah, recommend when you get time, Rancid, get back to it. Just take your time with it. I found it to be very overwhelming at the start. I'm like, which way do I go? Yes. Yeah, okay. Should I fight these enemies or should I run away from them? Yes. Okay. It's no, I don't want a handheld in the game like that, but it's I don't know. I feel I was just overwhelmed, but then it kind of clicks after a bit, and you're like, oh, okay. And I found literally around level 90, level 100, I started like really toughening up my character. I was like, oh damn, we can apart from like crazy bosses. It was like, oh, we can take a hit now, and we can put out some damage as well ourselves. Yes, the Resident Evil 4 remake. I've heard only good things. I saw a bit of my friend Abby playing it the other day, and she was, aside from gushing over Leon, she was greatly enjoying it. It looked fantastic. Red Mage. I bet Red Mage has been playing it as well, right, buddy? Resident Evil 4. Yeah, recommend it, Rancid, when you get time. But yeah, the only thing I saw that I didn't like about I mentioned this yesterday, the Resident Evil 4 remake is the merchant. He didn't sound as cool. He didn't sound as cool as he did in the original. What are you gonna do? It's not gonna be perfect, is it? And that's only personal preference. Now, interesting. You're not playing on professional from the get-go, are you, Rancid? Maybe it's slightly more difficult than the original. Yeah, I from the original, which we have covered on this channel, which we didn't play it on professional, but normal, I remember to be fairly smooth sailing. Although the start can be tricky because you have like such a limited amount of resources. You soon hit a very nice tipping point early on. But playing on professional, that is like a real commitment. It does feel very survivally. Your resources are very limited. You're trying to drag yourself through it. Yeah, it's probably just Rancid. It's probably just getting used to it again. If I had it, I'd probably just dive in and like die straight away. Be like, oh, yeah, never mind. There you go, Red Mage. Yeah, enjoying it. Of course you are. But yeah, thanks for being here, guys. I hope you're well. Is there anything else I need to mention? But yeah, Rancid, I'm glad you're doing well, buddy. Thanks for stopping in tonight. Yeah, you agree with me, Red Mage? He sounds like, ooh, all right, mate. Got some guns for you here, Leon Kennedy. Buy some guns for me, mate. Whereas he's supposed in the original, in my mind, he's like, welcome, stranger. What are you buying? What are you selling? So he's a bit of a geezer, but he's also a bit piratey, and he's a bit like darkly demonic. You're like, oh, he's actually probably one of these monster creatures as well. But yeah, from what little I heard in the remake, he's just like, oi, Bob's your uncle. Buy some guns from me, matey. What's going on, geez? Yeah, I don't know, which I'm not, it's fine, but I feel like kind of like they missed the mark a little bit. They should just, I don't know, that's just me. Oh yeah, the Diablo 4 beta, Rancid. Yeah, there's like, apparently Sphinx was telling us there's massive queues to get into it. But is it good? It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm not like a die-hard Diablo fan. I've played 3 a bunch, and people say, oh, well, 2's infinitely better than 3, so... And I played it on my own. You're supposed to play it with other people, but I feel like you hated 3. There we go. So maybe I would get into 2 or 4 a lot more, Rancid. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was when I started playing, I was like, oh, this is fun. But it's probably like it's designed to be played with other people. And it might have been like the class I chose or whatever, but it just very much felt like the whole game is you walk, hold a button, move, hold a button, move to the enemies, hold a button. There didn't seem to be like any skill or tactics to the game. I was like, which, ironic for me, playing the game completely different, the complete opposite of that Final Fantasy Tactics, which I suck at because my tactics are not great. But I don't know, that was just my vibe of it. So again, it could be any number of reasons. I might be just not in the right headspace, but and I was playing it primarily for achievements. Yeah, everyone says 2 is the awesome one. No one ever mentions number 1. Maybe that's just like, maybe that's the Witcher series. Although apparently that's getting a remake, I don't know, but But yeah, I guess it's time for us to get into tactics. There's so much going on in the story in this game. Basically, our hero, our main character, Ramza, is just a good guy, and he's trying to do the right thing. The world in Ivalice, apparently, in a completely different physical location on the globe compared to Final Fantasy XII, and set hundreds, if not thousands of years after Final Fantasy XII. So, while it's set in the same world, it's completely unrelated. The king of the land has just died, and there's several, at least 3 major entities who are trying to take over and become the next king, and we're trying to not get involved. It turns out our brothers are actual evil scumbags. We need to go and confront them at some time. But yeah, we're just kind of these magic stones that the bad guys are trying to get their hands on, which we're trying to stop them doing. That's basically all you really need to know. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, I'm not really like into S&M specifically. Red Mage. I certainly don't want to get my ass whipped. You know, so we'll see how we go. I'm still at the point where I feel I can't commit to saying to you guys, we're gonna complete this game. If I get too brutalized, it's just I could slog through certain games, but other games, if it feels like too much of a slog, I'm like literally after our second stream, Legion Cage, who I think we had like 7 votes for this game, and 6 of those 7 votes were from Cage. After our first or second stream, he literally private messaged me and said, "Yeah, you don't have to keep playing this if you don't want to." I was like, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, Cage. He's like, "Oh, you didn't look like you were." Yeah, you know me, Red Mage. I'm all over the place. I can be very committed to certain things, but some things I have to sometimes move on from. But we'll keep going. Because over the minute, the thing that we're struggling with is random encounters. So random encounters level up with you. So that's not a good sign, because it's just my party and my tactics are shit. But for the story missions, they don't level up with you. They're set at their level, and we are slightly over-leveled. So those we're kind of getting through reasonably well with my terrible tactics. RNGesus is a bit of a motherfucker sometimes in this game as well. Red Mage, you need to get raffle tickets in, Red Mage. I know you're intent on flexing all over the place, but get those raffle tickets in, buddy, and you could vote for Vagrant Story if you want, Red Mage. Do be aware, this is a factor. This is your privilege as a potential winner of the raffle. So up to you, buddy. No pressure though. If you just want to flex away, that's also perfectly acceptable. So yeah, I've taken Isul's advice from yesterday, and I've equipped their movement ability to be more movement. So they can just move around the battlefield more. Another problem I have with the game is I feel that the jobs, I love the job system, but the jobs aren't really balanced. Like, for one example is the Thief. Thief is great because you can steal items, as we stole Gafgarian's sword yesterday. It worked wonderfully. And now not only did it shut him down in that battle, which helped us out immensely, but we got his sword, and now I've got it equipped to one of the characters. Aside from that, though, the Thief is shit. The damage that the Thief does is freaking awful. It's like, why, you have no purpose. You know, I'd like what would make this game incredible. An incredible game. If you could change your job and your abilities in combat. If you could go in as a thief, steal the sword or steal whatever, and then you go, okay, I've done with my thief. I don't need my thief anymore. Let's switch to something else. That would be pretty incredible. But, yo, Tim, how you doing? Final Fantasy X. I mean, you can switch your party members around, can't you? In that, in battle. Yeah, I stole his sword. This was Cage gave me the clue, and yeah. So now I've got it equipped on Geomancer. Geomancers are weird. They're like terrain spellcasters, but yeah, that sounds kind of jank. So they're like, let's give them big chunky weapons. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing in this game, but we'll keep going. As soon as I all the time I feel that we're making progress, we'll keep continuing. And if we do manage to complete Final Fantasy Tactics, I feel like I'll be somewhat satisfied and proud of myself, but I just can't offer that as a guarantee at the moment. But let's aim for that. Let's aim high. Try and aim high, and then all right. you don't want me to start a Vagrant story, Red Mage, and I'll go, oh, what is this shit? What is this bullshit the Red Mage likes? God, Red Mage, that Red Mage, he's got terrible taste. What a fool he is. Never happened, Red Mage, that I would say that. I just think it instead. So no, first time, it was shocking. So the first time we attempted the battle, I was subbing Thief because I was like, oh yeah, we'll just take the steal skill, and I had a 38% chance of successfully stealing from Gafgarion. And then I failed 3 times in a row. Okay, well, that's, you know, that could happen. But we got slapped around, so I restarted the battle anyway. I think Isul said, oh yeah, Thief's, if you have Thief as your main job, it has a better steal chance. Okay. So I went for the steal, and the percentage chance was like less. It was like 24%. I was like, what the fuck? But I got the steal first time, so I think Isul may be right. Like, the percentages are, there's like maybe it's hidden factors as well from the percentages. Speed as well. Yeah, that'll be it then. So the Thief's probably got more speed to him. But what I was confused about is, you know, when you're about to attack, it tells you like your percentage chance of landing your attack and how much damage it's going to do. The percentage was literally less, so I was confused. Yeah, so I don't know if it actually was we got lucky, or there's more to it than that. It's like the percentage chance. This is your base chance, but you've actually got a modifier to that, which is invisible because you've got very high speed. I don't know what it is, but anyway, we got his sword, which we've now got currently equipped on a Geomancer, and we're gonna go and we're gonna try though. I don't know. I could find this game being more satisfying as a second playthrough. When you kind of like feel like you know the systems, you're more familiar with the systems, and you can kind of not min-max, but use your better knowledge and judgment to get a greater and more satisfying result from battles and leveling. That's what I feel would be the case. But yeah, let's get into it, and let's see what we can do. Here we go. Sorry, let me just go change this. How are you doing today, Tim? Are you well, buddy? Cool, there we go. All right, let me get set up over here. Oh yeah, this cam's not going to work, is it? Sorry. Let me go fix that. Okay, we should be good now. Right, yeah, and I'm sure I've played other games like that. Definitely, I can't think of any specifics. Excuse me, Red Mage, but definitely as a kid, I would start random games and be like, oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. This is still kind of tough, and I can't progress, and the game's jank because of it. But then I'd like come back like months or years later, probably just months, because time seems a lot longer when you're a kid, doesn't it? And be like, feel like I've got the hang of it, I feel like maybe the issue is for most games is you either get it or you don't. So then you don't, and it's frustrating, but then something clicks and you get it, and then everything's good. I feel in this game, there's like, there's not just one click. There's levels of the clicking. So if you were to become a master and get to the full understanding of everything, all the nuances of this game, I could see it being very, very satisfying. But I feel like I've got my few clicks up, but we're not quite there yet. Right, so well, here we go. Headed to Lionel Castle, although we may get into a random encounter there. Yeah, okay. The Avengers theme. Yeah, I'm not saying it specifically, Root, but kind of. Now, is this going to be the one where Germanster there. Is this going to be the one where oh no, I probably want Agrias said, don't I? Which is kind of helpful. There we go. Yeah, not exactly, Root, but I guess I'll see the vibe of where you come from. That's wild, Red Mage. Oh, not the map music. Okay, here we go. So we've got 2 cats, a goblin, and a black chocobo there. It's gonna probably gonna wreck us. Okay, yeah. So we were on this map yesterday, but as the enemies were over here with us. But yeah, we've got all sorts of weirdly bunched up. Okay, so I think to get up here, you need to climb up there, or you need to get up on this platform here. I don't think there's any other ways around this. I don't think you can, like, I think that's too high to climb up there. A standard, unless you've got abilities that allow you to like get over the elevation and such. Yeah, I don't have any buffs at the minute, do I? Let's hope we're alright. Yeah, it's got blind. Okay, that's fine. I wonder what the range of his gun is. If could, like, maybe maybe I can climb up there. I don't know. That would be terrible if I got him in that on that island there and. Yeah, I don't know if you can get up that yeah, 2.5, 2.2 elevation. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I need to get where Agrias is there. I assume he can't, oh, okay, he can shoot quite far, okay. Yeah, if I could get him up on here, I could do all sorts of shooting. And it might be... No, okay, it wouldn't be that... Oh, no, they could just hop down there if they wanted to get out that way. We're putting you, buddy. Yeah, and I'm not sure what height you can jump down from, honestly. Okay, so at the minute, he's just kind of... There's nothing for him to really do. I'll just wait for them to come to me for a minute. Oh, damn. He can fly. Choco Ball? Freaking hell. Bruh. Shame. Now, I assume this Chocobo can also heal. It's tempted to get over to those cats there, but let's give this Chocobo a slap. Oh! Can you not attack in deep water like that? Oh, fuck my life. There's something else. I guess we'll try and blind the Chocobo. And that's going to blind our buddy as well. Because of all magic is AoE. I think Cage even mentioned to me, he was like, you know, I don't really use, what did he say? He said he didn't really use, magic in this game. And I kind of see why. It's such a shame. Okay, let's see if we can, there we go. Now, yeah, depth. Okay, so depth of 2 to 1. Okay, so it looks like depth. Yeah, it says there. You can, yeah, sorry, I don't know where my face was on the camera. Yeah, so depth of 2 in water looks like you cannot do anything. It's too deep to do anything. That's how I'm interpreting that, at least. So none of that's going to do any good, basically. I assume, yeah, his draw out ability is, yeah, you got to be in right up in their grill. Okay, let's just pop him on there, I guess. Cool. Okay. Split punch on the split punch on the split, yeah, punch. I don't know about that, but there we go. Nice damage. Okay, let's get out of this deep water, shall we? It's ridiculous. Oh, we got depth of 1 there. That's what I need to look for. I need to pay attention to that shizzle down. Okay, so unfortunately I can't attack the Chocobo then, where he's sat at the minute. But I could get there and give this cat a whack in the face, presumably. No, elevation is too high there. What an awkward map. I guess it's awkward for the enemies as well, but... Oh, you could throw a potion at him. You just can't hit him with your weapon. Ugh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's heading over there. Okay. Okay, now... So I guess Agrias is kind of much weaker than the rest of us. Yeah, it kind of blocked us off. We can't attack these. And we can't jump over them. Oh my god. What a very awkward map. Okay, I'm going to be able to kind of stick blind on those two, I guess. Okay, so I can't climb up here at all, by the looks of it. Okay, can't see that because there's terrain. No. I'm going to hope that I can climb up from there, up to there. Alright, so you can climb up. What the fuck? I don't know. Alright, you can't stand on that. Oh my god, so... Sorry, I thought I would have committed to that. So basically, the only way to get across on this map is to jump on this little stepping stone here over to there. Now, of course, because he's there and Rams is here, there's no... they're at a stalemate there. No one can go anywhere. So I have to literally head around this way. How incredibly awkward. Okay. Okay, we can probably chuck a potion on Agrias there. I'll give something useful to do. Okay, just gonna blind these cats. Not that they can attack us at the minute, but gives me something to do, I guess. Missed. Missed. Magic for the win. Okay, so... there's literally no point in being stood on here. I need to head around this way. I'll say that. It'd be probably useful if I got, like, Penelope up on there or something. That might be useful. Otherwise, though, no benefit to anything in a minute. Okay, so you can hop over. Okay, so I guess I could just draw them over around this way if they're going to stay up there. Okay, he's running away. Okay, that's only depth 1, but I don't even know if that will work to attack. Oh, wait, no, I can climb up here suddenly for some reason. Okay, so you can climb from there up to there. Okay, that's good, I guess. Now, can I hit the chocobo from that height there? I've no idea, but let's risk it. We can. Not. Okay, let's shrink a potion. I assume he can't hit us back then. That would be a bit effed in the eye, wouldn't it? Can I hit that creature up there? Yes, okay. There we go. Guess he can't see the chocobo. Nope, he cannot. Yeah, guns seem pretty good. They have like reasonable damage and pretty good range. Maybe better than bows. Hard to say. Okay, that's depth 2, so I won't be able to hit that from there. That's depth 1, okay. But you can't move into that space. Nice to be able to fly, eh? I don't think I'm going to even get up there, can I? No, I've got to be able to hit it from there, surely. I mean... The fact that it gives you full heals back is pretty insane. Yeah, that sword's incredible. I'm you know, I could be a spoiler, but I'm glad Cage told me about that. Now, I wonder next time we come across Gafgarian, will that mean he will, will that mean he will, get another one of those swords back? I could pinch the sword from him again. I guess that's asking too much, isn't it? Can I go that way? Not easily. That's depth 2, so that's not going to serve us. Oh my god. Ow. Now, heading back up there is not going to help, is it? That's depth 2, 2, 2. Oh my god. Tragic. Okay. I guess we'll try and move him down this way. Might be able to shoot the chocobo from here? We can. This one doesn't seem like it wants to heal itself, so that's kind of good, I guess. See what the cat did? Oh my god. Yo, Doc, how you doing there, Doc? Now, look at the turn order. I'll do that from here. As I say, it might be wasted to hit that. Then, not necessarily wasted, is it? Okay, let's just nip it in the bud. Get out of here, finally. Okay, let's chase after this chocobo. As best we can. Wow, not even done absolutely nothing with the rams of this battle. Just walked around a bit. Literally all he's done. Oh, I should probably done a little hill then instead, actually. Too late for that. God, yeah, the range on the gun's pretty sweet. Yeah, I've just got to leave Agrias dead there. Which is unfortunate. Not what I would choose, but... I've got to be careful of, be careful of Penelope here. Yo, Fusion, how you doing? So, I've been told, Fusion, it's set long after. This is what Cage assures me. I'm inclined to believe him. He knows much more about these things than I do. How you doing, Fusion? Are you well? Oh, this map is awful. I'll try and draw them over this way slightly, maybe. I think I probably need to just upgrade to high potions as well, assuming I can afford them. I don't think there's a minimum range on the gun. Okay, okay, there is. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, it seems to be the same as the bow, in fact. Yeah, Cage also said they're set in completely different parts of the world as well, Fusion. So we're not even in like the same areas, and there seems to be an indeterminate amount of time that they're between them, hundreds at least, if not thousands of years. So yeah, the fact that they're set in the same world is honestly neither here nor there. Oh, so close. Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah. But yeah, how's your playthrough of 12 going at the minute? Yeah, I feel it's like a very overlooked game, is Final Fantasy 12. Excellent. Okay, so awkward terrain, but we have managed to defeat these enemies fairly handily, thanks to various abilities, with half the party not even doing anything as well. It's at least some random encounter. Although I think this random encounter there's like one less enemy and there's some like crazy random guy. Yeah, we had like a mind flayer and some like just dude who was like super powerful in the one yesterday. So I guess the RNGs worked for us this time. Oh, 0% chance. Is it because the trees in the way? Okay, never mind, eh? I'll get him to just use a potion just to give him some XP job points. Fourth playthrough. I don't even know that I've done that many playthroughs of Final Fantasy 12. It's only Act 1, but still, yeah, cool, excellent. Oh, you see that goblin there, pinching that crystal. Right, okay, let's finally try out one of Rams's abilities, draw out a sword knife. Now, why can't I use that? Range, auto. I seem to be missing some reason to use that. I don't know what it is. Okay. The physical attack it is, then. Decent amount of damage on the physical, but... Still. Oh, this is... He's got himself in a bit of an awkward spot here. Huh. That's unfortunate. Obviously, he's done that on purpose, because hence tactics. Oh, how was your shift the other die, Fusion? Yeah. Hope it went well. Oh, is that right, Tim? You have to have a specific sword with each specific ability. Oh, fuck my life. I didn't even realise that. So I think we had access to 2 swords, and I just bought the one that had the higher... right, okay, I see. So ability and actual sword go hand in hand with samurai. Who'da thunk it? Who'da thunk it? Oh, God. But yes, thank you, Tim. I just create some space here. Oh, Agrias turned into a crystal. Now, surely she's not dead now, because that would... She's like a story character. Presumably. Yo, Wolf! How you doing, Wolf? Are you well, buddy? What's going on? Lovely to see you stream yesterday, friend. And how you... Yeah. How you getting on with Fallout 4? A bit of a weird experience, isn't it? If you're not used to it. Oh, cool. There we go. Nice. Got a crit. A bit overwhelming, I expect. You're like, what even are all these systems and mechanics? But I hope you're enjoying it. If I can answer any questions at all, you just let me know. But yeah, good to see you, buddy. Okay, so now I know that, maybe back at Wagelius, there's I could buy the other sword. Yeah, there you go. The sword knife is what you need, and then that's when I think I've got this is what I've got at the moment, isn't it? I bought a bunch. Such an idiot. I only probably want one of each then, don't I? There we go. There's the next one. Okay, let's buy that at least then. So you're not going to worry about the stats. It's just what ability you currently have. I swear to God. Oh, what? A flail? Who is that for? Ninja? I've not even unlocked Ninja yet, but... I guess I'll buy one. Maybe it won't be too long. Okay. Let me go buy the other sword. Poison Rod. Okay, I do have those. Wizard Staff. Okay. Probably want to buy 2 of those. Yeah, it seems to be the next level up of weaponry. Bard's Harp. So, hang on, the dictionary. Now, surely is that replacing his gun, though? Remember, it makes his other abilities better. I don't know. I'll buy one, just whatever. I think I need an extra gold shield at some point. And I could probably do with selling 2 of these then, really. Unless somebody's got one equipped. Okay, no, so I had 2, so yeah, equipped and all. I swear to God. Let's get rid of some of this crap. I don't know why I got so much of it. Yeah, things like shields now. Surely I'm not going to be using a lot of these, like some of the older stuff. So I've got just like better stuff, haven't I? I might as well. I won't go too crazy because Yeah, because I think equipment is just by type to job. There's not like levels of equipment. Let's get a little bit of money back. I won't go crazy because I'm not really sure what I may need later on, but yeah, for example, the escutcheon, like I'm definitely not going to need those, and surely not going to need an oak staff and rods at this point either, or that bow gun, or those 2 long swords. All those 4 broadswords. All those 4 mithril knives. Get out of here. I should probably look through the rest of this stuff as well. Right, bronze helms, see you later. Feather hats, see you later. Leather hats. Okay, I will just hang on to the rest just for now. Yeah, bronze armor can probably go. Leather vests. Linen robes. Linen cuirass. Leather outfit, yes. Clothes. Clothes? Run around naked. I could probably get rid of leather armor as well, I think. Ooh. Okay. That should be everything for now. Now... Oh, wow. Agrias is dead. Now, is this a problem? Surely I've like, balked the story. Yeah, Halathra's freaking awesome. Yeah, right, right, Fusion. But you're doing good, are you, Wolf? Excellent. I'm good. You're enjoying it. Cool. Yeah, it's So the build, yeah, the whole thing that's a learning curve. But it seems to have like the shooting down and inventory management and stuff. The building mechanics. You think of it as a separate part of the game. If you want to just like go Minecrafty and just like build bases and collect materials to like build cool looking shit, go right ahead. You can play the whole game without doing any of that. You can just do the shooting and the quests and the story. You don't need to do any base building. It's entirely up to you. I've done various playthroughs of that game where I've completely ignored the base building, and other playthroughs where I've been like, let's be more focused. Don't worry about doing stuff. Let's just gather materials to build stuff. Usually for those playthroughs, I kind of eventually lose interest. I'll build like one base up real nice, and then I'm like, well, that was fun, I guess. But everyone's like into different things, aren't they? So, I'm going to assume she's not dead for the story. Maybe she's just dead in terms of us being able to use her in combat. You know what? Either way, I'm gonna save it. Right, here we go. Lionel Castle kicking off. Right, okay. Capacity 1, Ramsar. And then the rest of the squad's over here. Okay. Guess we'll put Mustadio in. Maybe he'll die as well. I assumed she's going to be there for the story in the cutscenes. Because I allowed her to die. Now she's gone from combat. I can't use her in combat ever again. Or at least choose to put her in combat. Maybe she gets forced into certain... I don't know, we'll see. Oh, here we go, sneaking in. Wait there, I'll open the gate. Not so fast. Who's this? Oh, Gafgarian. You know, oh, you ain't got a sword, bro. You got in all right, but didn't notice an ambush. We've not even got in yet. Out the front, okay. We've been ambushed, are we? Damn! Ramza, it's me you must fight with. On guard! Oh, right, it's like that, is it? Defeat all enemies, okay. So they're completely separate. Gafgarian and Ramza are up there on their own. Yeah, he got his sword back, didn't he? Of course he did. I can steal it a second time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him if he can just... I should probably got some more potions, but... We'll worry about that after this. Okay, so... Yeah, completely cut off. There's no way in. You may... I don't know, it's probably too high to jump down from up there. Okay, so we've got... Monk or archer guy. Knight. Summoner, 2 knights, and another monk or archer guy. Okay. Yeah, that plus move is definitely helping. I'm gonna shoot my buddy if I, yeah. It's a shame. Yeah, they are archers. Okay. Alright, I mean, I guess we're fighting this bro, aren't we? There doesn't seem to be any way down here. Guess we'll stay on top of things. Yeah, I don't know, Red Mage. What happens? Is she gone? Is she just dead forever? Seems wild. Oh, I actually get to control my Stadio. Okay, well, he's probably going to die as well. Oh, snipe. Arming. Oh, damage from enemy's arms, making it impossible to use weapons or cast spells. Range depends on weapon, and adds a don't act. Okay, that's only if you literally run next to them. Okay, so that's kind of not too useful. Oh, did I steal his gun? He doesn't even have any equipment. What the fuck? Oh, dude, you're just gonna fall down dead. No, why is he? Yeah, why is he? Non-equipped item, no stock. Okay, I just stole his gun off him by accident. Oh, holy hell. Okay. So he's just kind of cannon fodder here, and he's just gonna be a distraction. Okay, oh my god. And he doesn't even have items. Okay. Well. Well. Fuck my life. Is she dead now? Yeah, I'll bet she could if I'd actually used her and made a point of leveling up and made a point of actually keeping her alive. But yeah, I guess it's the PS1 era, isn't it? So it's just, you kind of got to expect things to not be explained. I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Like a remake of this game, I'm sure would, you know, you'd want to like just kind of make a point of explaining the mechanics. It's all well good at having tactics, but if you don't understand the mechanics of how everything works together, then you kind of, it's hard to be tactical, isn't it? But I'm just salty, that's all. Don't worry about it. Oof. I don't think I even equipped Ramsey with the correct weapon, in fact. It's quite possible I didn't do that. I'm sure I'll be able to shoot him from over here. Yes, excellent. I think at 100% accuracy with the gun. Seems wild. Right, okay, here we go. Let's get behind Gafgarian. And try this ability. Oh, okay. Oh, it's AoE. What the fuck? Asura. Oh, nice damage. I mean, you're soon going to heal that up, so I mean... but... still. No, indeed. Indeed, Red Mage. Nor people trying to educate you on the game. Yeah, it seemed tricky. I would have just been all sorts of confused. Oof. Okay, we're on to our high potions now. So much money we've got after this. Yeah. So I can keep myself alive against Gafgarian, but I'm not sure how I'm going to... When he's constantly healing himself, how I'm going to be able to defeat him. Hard to tell where the placement is here, because you're not with the water there, but... Okay, that's the summoner taken care of, thankfully. Okay. It's better to take out the archers or the knights or the archer first, but maybe it doesn't matter too much. They seem to be as tough as each other. Nice. Okay, let's back up slowly. Right, yeah, so I guess it doesn't really matter your positioning, does it? But kind of not sure how we're going to defeat Gafgarian. So if I kill everyone over here, my other soldiers can just be, my other characters are going to be stood there like, being, hey, Ramza, you're going to, come on, hurry up. I'm not about to break that door down. So we'll see, won't we? Oh, nice. Nice crit. I thought oracles would be good melee fighters. I assume 80 points of damage is going to be way more than his physical attack. I think it was like 56 or something. Well, I guess that's dependent on their other stats and defense and such, isn't it? So, he doesn't want to heal himself, but if I'm, every turn, if I'm doing 80, but he's recovering 63, so I'm doing 17 points of damage to him each turn. So I guess technically I'm going to win the fight. Nice. Okay, let's try and finish off the archer. That should be good, hopefully. No, this little torch thing is in the way, and I can't attack this guy. Yeah, never mind. Oh, we can open the gate, can we? Adaratics. Welcome in. Yeah, that's fine. We've already lost Agrias. Remember where about? Yeah, I don't even think we could open the gate. And do you just walk through it, or do you have to attack it or something? Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it even matters where we stand here, is it? No, say are we? We got another 17 points of damage, folks. Never mind. Sorry, how did this bro get healed up? Sorry, I must have missed something there. I'm sure he's almost... Did he... Unless he, like, popped an X potion? Oh no, he nommed Mustardio's crystal, didn't he? Of course he did. That's exactly what he did. Oh my god. Oh. That is blue there, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's just go for the better attack the flank, isn't it? We should hopefully have both of these down in a second. Oh my god. Or not. Yes. Yo, Urchins! How you doing, Urchins? You well, buddy? What's going on? How's life treating you? Ah, I see. Yeah, Adaratix, this is my first playthrough. I have no idea what I'm doing. And honestly, I'm not sure I'm in love with the game. Let's just put it that way. I know some of you who are new here are here because of this game. So don't, you know, don't be offended if we don't, you know, we're not into the same stuff. It's not a problem. But I don't know if my patience is going to last with this game, honestly. But we'll keep going for now. Again, I was saying earlier, I feel it's the game you're going to get the most out of it on a second or even a third playthrough. Just my lack of understanding about what is the nuances of the game. Okay, let's back off here a little bit. Let me shoot this bro. But Urchins, what's going on, buddy? Mare? What, only Mare? What's going on, bro? You working a minute? What's up? What's up? Don't cry, Red Mage. It's fine. Look, you don't know. You don't know unless you try, do you? You don't know. Let's power on for now, though. Although, again, it seems weird to me that your story characters can die. I kind of cool in a way, because I assume it doesn't stop you from completing the game. But I feel like, oh, that's a nice hit. To fully understand all the nuances of this, like, it doesn't tell you anything in the game. Unless it does, unless the tutorial's really expansive. Well, unless we didn't look at it, to be fair. So, I just feel there's like certain basics that it doesn't really explain to you. There we go. Now 17 points of damage coming your gap, Garion. Oh, unless I finished him off. No, not yet. Almost. Okay, so we can move somewhere we can actually get shot in here. Probably. Oh no, can we jump across there? We can. Okay, cool. That works. Right, almost. I'll try and break down that gate in a second. Maybe just like walk through it. I don't know. Unless it's. Oh, there we go. Okay. Unless it's Oh, wait, the switch is there. Maybe... Okay, so I think it's a case of Ramza has to open it up from the other side. Okay. I guess I'll complete this up for what it's worth. Oh, gold helmet. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Better than I was expecting. Digirancid, yeah. I mean, I love the mainline series. I'm just very... Oh, Sean gets another go. What the fuck? Why's that? Any reason for that? I don't think so. It's meant to be. I'm not used to games that are kind of like tactically on a grid like this. Yeah, I guess we might as well pick these up, I guess. It's actually some decent gear for a change. Yeah, I should have, unless there's some benefit to defeating Gafgarian on our own. Yeah, I didn't even see that switch there. Yeah, I should have realised. I'll push this lever. It opens the gate there. Excellent. Oh, is he just out of range there? I can't tell. Yeah, he is, isn't he? That's fortunate. This is going to matter. Okay, it's not even in range. Yeah, Adarity, I think that's the issue. Like now, even if I started a new game now, I haven't got the full understanding, but I've got a much greater understanding of what the bloody hell's going on. But I guess to me, I feel that regardless of era, when a game was released, that I feel that I don't need a game to hold my hand, but I do want it to explain itself. It's not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's not appealing to my sensibilities, and I feel it should. It should, but maybe that says more about me than the game. But yeah, so we've lost like 2 story characters now, which is not good, but I don't know how much that's going to affect us potentially. Maybe not all. I don't think this is even going to work on Gafgarian, but it's something to do. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, it may not affect him on his special attack, but... No. Yeah, I mean, that was only Adara who mentioned about the gate there. Urchins, why has your life stagnated? Is there anything I can do to help with that? Stagnation's not good. just out of range. Although I probably wouldn't be able to. Hit him there anyway, through our friends. There we go, finally. Is he finally dead this time? No, he's going to teleport away again. Oh no, maybe not. Is this the end? Goodbye, Gafgarian. Oh wow, yeah, he actually died. Not upset about that. We must save the princess before reinforcements arrive. Yes. Don't know about my stadio. Draco, Sween! How you doing, guys? Are you well? What's going on? How's life? Yeah, I'm, the more, Adara, the more time goes on, the less I'm inclined to give a damn, unfortunately. It is what it is. There we go. So yeah, I'm playing on an emulator, so the save file on this seems, yeah, look, it's gone. Yeah, it was fine for a few days, so I'm relying on save states. So I'm not too worried about doing multiple save states. I don't care enough, honestly. This I'm very well, Sween. But I'm doing well, Draco. How are you guys doing? I don't know. Let's put us in the menu. I guess it's just he's going to throw us into a cutscene or another fight. So I guess it's just giving us the opportunity to spend our points. So let's have a look. Let's see where we're at. I have no idea which of any of these might be useful. I think that's the one from inside, isn't it? Although I guess we'd use melee attacks anyway. I'm just going to pick a bunch of these randomly. Now, invitation doesn't really work. I guess none of these really work. I guess it's just if you get lucky, isn't it? So maybe finger guard, evade words. We've not even come across any other enemy enemy mediators, have we? Wait your turn. I know some of these may be maybe better at they may have more accuracy the invitation, so obviously that's potentially more powerful. Receive guild. I don't really care about that. Let's try that one. Make people miss their turn. We'll see what the percentage on it is. Yeah, increase the bravery. Now, I think someone mentioned yesterday, if you increase by so many points of bravery in a single combat, then you get that as a permanent bonus. But again, I just it's hard for me to care enough. Insult. Upset enemies with curses and abuse. Oh, add berserk to them. Is that a thing you really want to add on them, though? I don't know. Put enemies to sleep. That might be cool. Let's pick up that. Okay, let's see if we've got a new samurai ability. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's take the Bizen boat. Magic point damage. Okay, that's not then. Recent brutal wave. Okay, let's try that and switch his sword over, obviously. Life drain. That might be pretty decent. Potentially, I'll take silence maybe, and if it'll stick. Okay, so let me just check. Ram's sword. Okay, oh, he switched already. Okay, cool. It's pretty clever like that, isn't it? It does that. Yeah, okay, cool. I want to run away for 1 minute, guys, and I'll be right back, and we'll see where we can get to. 97 is the cap, is it, Daryl? Okay. Yeah, I tried the invitation. It had like a 20% chance of working, so therefore it didn't work. So I was like, I could spend like up to five or more turns trying to turn an enemy, or I could just shoot them 5 times. So yeah. Fair enough, Sween. We could go in at any time of day. It's better than not going. But anyway, guys, give me a minute, and then we'll see what more Final Fantasy Tactics has for us. Be right back. Right, thank you for your patience there, folks. Lejeune does it. Okay, well, still. Let me slip an invitation into your back pocket. How you doing, Cage? Thank you for the lurk, Fusion. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see what we got now. Right, we all own this side, don't we? Looks like it. Now, if I put anyone in there, he's going to die, so I'm not going to worry about it. Already lost 2 characters. Yo, Cage, Agrias and Mustadio are both dead. Which I wasn't expecting, because I was like, oh, they're story characters. No, so obviously they're not important to the story. Surely the game's not developed enough where it changes the outcome of the story, because they're not the outcome, but the ongoing story, because they're now removed from the storyline. I don't know. Interesting though. Oh, bloody Draclow. Gufgarin is not as good as he says. Or was it bad luck? Anyhow, you're good. You have Beowulf blood in your veins. Even if you are a bastard. music's good. But I don't need your interference anymore. Leave the stone here. If you resist, I'll show no mercy. Or we could just wreck you, old man. How about we do that? Oh. Where's Princess Ovalia? Why must you save her? You deserted the Beowulfs. What can you change by yourself? Don't waste energy. Without power, nothing can be achieved. You're powerless. Where's the princess? Answer the question, asshole. She's not here. She left for Zeltania. She chose our help over yours. No, as if she did. That's a lie. She has begun to think for herself. She felt unsure of you and chose us for obvious reasons to take the throne. Why don't you join us? You want to get the best of your brother's sales, right? Yeah, the sales, yeah. We care about the world too. How about it? I don't want to change the world. Apart from kill you. I just can't allow people to suffer and die because some elitist ideas. Change the world? You think anyone really can? I'm not that reckless. Ah! You're the one holding the stone. You can change not only the world, but the truth of everything with its power. Since you don't seem to understand, let me show you. Feel free. Does he turn into some monster or something? That's quite cool. I'm liking this. Yeah, look, check that out. Congratulations, buddy. I look at me. I changed the world, but now I'm some big fat demon thing. Oh, this is the first boss, is it, Cage? Okay, when they join your party, Cage, as in you can use them, put them in random battles and stuff, then they're removed. Yeah, Oogie Boogie is a little bit like him, isn't it? Good call there, Rancid. That is Oogie Boogie is his name, right? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Okay, well, oh, we've missed out on optional stuff later. That's a shame, Cage. Sorry. Such a dick, aren't I? Anyway. How about that? Surprised? I've played enough Final Fantasy games to not actually be surprised. Now, let me have my fun. Let me hear your screams and suffering death cries. Now, was Draclau turned into this thing, and that's him saying that, or is he died and this demon has replaced him? I don't know if it matters. All right, let's give this a go. Yeah, I mean, he's got a different name. Quecklane. Impure King. Who knows his stats? Nobody. Nightmare. Oh, death sentence and sleep. Okay. That's a problem. Now, I don't think I have anything to remove death sentence. I assume I just need to revive. And I don't know that you'll have any items that remove sleep, right? You can hit your allies, though, can't I believe? No, I guess Remedy would, but I don't really have any. Maiden's Kiss is obviously for Frog, not from... Oh. Okay. Well... The music's quite cool. I don't know if he has magic, but... Or if that counted as magic. Let's try and silence him anyway. Oh, 0 chance to hit. Oh, no particular reason for that? I don't know if he's got melee attacks, but let's try and blind him. I'll give him a slap as well. Oh no, we can't. We've got to climb up there at him. 18 damage. Something tells me he's got a few more hit points than 18. I feel that might be the case. Right, yeah, I don't think it could either, so I've just got to wait for it to take the fall and then go for a Phoenix down. Are you running away for, buddy? You said you're going to eat our souls. Alright, putting us to sleep. Okay. I guess they will wake up eventually. Now, I better be moving Dawson up so I can revive Sean when she takes a fall. Oh, okay. 0%. Okay. Never mind. Oh. We've got another turn, have we? Random. I felt I'd be too close to shoot there. Let me try that. Cool. What are you gonna do? I sleep again. Oh no, death sentence. Okay. That's a nice combo, isn't it? Oh, there we go. It's obviously you folks who are asleep cannot revive you once you've been deaded. Now, I hope the sleep just wears off in a second. That's, I think that's the best I can hope for at the minute. Okay, well, I'm holding out at the moment, at least. For how much longer, I'm not sure. Red Mage, you've never seen The Nightmare Before Christmas. My friend, you are doing yourself a disservice. Oh, really, Cage? Oh, my God. Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, they have turns and the fact that time is still ticking away from them. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's reasonable. Okay, there's not really much we can do here at the moment. Oh, what's this? Bio 3. Ew. I assume, is that just damage or is it going to be debuff as well? Okay, it just seems to be damage in this game. Okay, can't get a good shot here. Oh, actually, let's see. Unless I move him down here, maybe he can shoot up. Well, not from there. And then the others can maybe get stuck in. Yeah, I assume that's gonna be 0. Yeah, okay. That random stuff in the way. Okay, it's just a hill for now. It's worth seeing one time. Yeah, at least one time. But yeah, Rancid. Yeah, the music is excellent. I'll give it that. Cool, 96 damage. It's pretty good. Oh dear. So, you think that's going to deter me? I'll slap you in the face, bro. Oh, did we get him? Oh, he certainly made a noise, didn't he? Okay, it wasn't too bad. I'm immortal. How can I be losing? It's impossible. Except it's obviously not. I can't die until he resurrects. Yet you have. So you did. Interesting. Okay, nice amount to go. Inside of Azaltania Castle. Yeah, I've got my context of the overall story and locations and characters is a bit all over the place as well. Right, so here's Goltana. He's one of... Okay, this is a bit of a weird scene. And so we know that Goltana's one of the 2 rivals for the throne, who's kicking off with Larg. They're the main 2 people fighting against it. Now, Delita, he said previously that he's like, oh yeah, screw those 2. We're doing things my way. And he was working with various collaborators. But here he is bending the knee to Goltana, so... Metapod! Yeah, look, good timing there, Meta. How you doing? Yeah, I don't think that anything needs to make sense in this game, Root, but... Yeah, level scaling shouldn't be a thing. In my opinion. It's you who saved Aurelia. Delita. Black Sheep Knight. He's like, I'm a knight. I'm also the Black Sheep. Under Baron Grimm's and Hyrule. I was sent by order of Baron Grimm's to save the princess. I've returned. Mission completed. Hyrule? Never heard of him. The Baron died in battle last month with the Ryomuku. The Black Sheep were entirely wiped out. Oh, the Black Sheep were actually a unit or a brigade or something. That's why I returned. How's the princess? Sleeping soundly. She's exhausted from the long trip. I heard you brought a prisoner. Yes, sir. Bring him. Why did you kidnap the princess? What? We framed Goltana to prevent him from Lassalia, taking the regency. Who gave you the order? Prince Larg? One of Goltana's aides who wants to join Larg. Ridiculous! It wasn't me! I mean... Anyway. It's got to be done sometimes, Mel. How often do you have to go? Once a week? Once every 2 weeks? No age would do that! Especially not me! Silence this lout! No need. Listen. Who is that? Talk now! Will you save my life? All right, I promise. Who is it? Is this guy here who's panicking? Him, Minister Gelwin. How dare you? It's a lie. I don't even know you. Who seduced you? The Queen? That's absurd. I don't know anything. Treason's a serious crime, Minister. So therefore I will kill you. I said I don't know a thing. Yeah, so I think Delete is playing these guys against them, so he's got his own end game. Let me say this. We must go to the capital with the Nanten now, or they may hold you responsible for this plot. First, let's remove Oranas and the Queen, and then get the princess on the throne. He's just coming here, taking charge of Goltana. So he's very daring. Oh, it's just the end of this chapter. It's end of chapter 2, presumably. Goltana went to Lassalia and confined Ruvalia in Bethla for kidnapping the princess. Okay. And let the princess cede to the throne, even though we know she's not the real princess. Metapod, thank you for the raffle ticket. But remember, we cannot let Cage win. But Larg insisted Oranas was the legitimate successor and had him accede to the throne as well. Then Larg became the regent as a guardian. Okay. So it's nothing's changed then. So you've got one side who's like, no, this is the true heir, and then the other side is like, no, this is the true heir. So nothing's really changed. Immediately after, Larg sent the Hokutan, led by Oranas, to Bethla to rescue the Queen. Meanwhile, Goltana sent the Nanten, led by Ovalia. Okay, so just more war. Yeah, the text speed is it's its own thing, Metapod. This is the beginning of the upheaval, which would later be called the Lion War. ... Okay, well, I guess we'll try and save. yeah, you're right. Lion. Lion. I guess it's better that it's super slow than if it's super quick. That annoys me if you get text that you can't even read it. I guess most of us read quite quickly in our heads, but we've definitely come across games where I can't think off the top of my head what they were, but we streamed on this channel where I'm wanting to read the text, but it's flying by, and I'm like, oh, sorry folks, we missed there, but so yeah, but still, it's one letter at a time. It's what we're doing here. But anyway, thank you for the raffle ticket there, Mel. Let me just get on the list. That is your 8th. Perfect. We will collectively defeat Cage. It shall be done. Thank you for the lurk route. Yeah, you take that pupper out and do at least pretend to do some work. No, I'm joking. You get your chores done, Mel. We'll see you about it later, buddy. Okay, let me try and do a save. Well, so I guess we're moving on to chapter 3 now. I guess I'll just yeet the emulator as well. Oh no, we might have... That save might not be there. We might have to go through that again, guys. I'll do that boss fight again. It does occasionally. I don't know why. So you've got a hotkey for various functions, and I didn't, and just pressing it, just yeeted it. Let's see if it's there. It might, the save file might not be there, or it might be. You never know with emulators. No, okay. Let me try doing a. If I just get into a game, maybe it's from the main menu. Let's see where we were. Okay, we're all the way back here. But if I go to load. Okay, that's the same one, yeah. So it's. Oh no, unless it has saved it there. It says level 32. Although I'm sure we've lost a bit of time there, haven't we? Ugh. Gotta do that again, folks. I guess we'll just try and get through it. Oh, I've got to do the gate fight as well. Oh my god. Okay. 2 battles route. We're back to the battle with Gafgarian at the gate. Then obviously we've got to fight the demon again, and then the cutscenes. It's very unfortunate. Yeah, I saw that at the end of the battle. Which is probably the best way of doing it, in fact. Oh. I guess Mustardio's no longer dead. At least. Oh my god. It's unfortunate. It seems to be at the beginning of the chapter that seems to screw with it or something. I don't know. I should have probably waited to get out of that screen, but okay. We can skip all the dialogue at least. Yeah, I'll prioritize. Oh, I've got them the wrong way around in the battle lineup. Doesn't even matter. I'll prioritize getting rid of Gafgarian, I guess. It's frustrating. Oh, I've got the wrong bloody thing on there at the minute as well. I'll hit him there. Yeah, I've got all the wrong abilities on and everything. Still haven't I? Like a genius. Yeah, it's just something to do. It's not really affecting me, is it? Yo, Squidge, how's it going, Squidge? Happy Wednesday to you. Oh, awesome. That's pretty cool, Squidge. You have a good time? I assume you did. I wonder... I guess his AoE won't work from up here, right? I've not even got the right ability set up. That's cool. Yeah, no, well, you get go have a nap then. Don't worry about doing any work today. I know you're very busy at the moment, but yeah, I didn't do another save file after I'd sorted them all out, did I? It was before I sorted the party out. Never mind, we should be able to get through this regardless. Tic Tacs, yeah, it's about the size of it. We're having a bit of a setback here and there, Squidge, with hardware issues. There's not much we can do about that. I had to refight a couple of battles here, but yeah, I don't know. I'm yeah, I mean, I'm sure I've got different slots on the save states cage. I'm not sure. I'd have to do some research on how to switch between those, though. No, indeed. Oh, is it Cage? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Okay, yeah, I think Cage has got the same retro pie as me, or at least it's built on the same foundation. Okay. Still, I feel it's a bit too late for that now. Might makes more sense just to leave Gafgarian, because he can technically heal himself, and I'll just deal with all this mess of guys out here first. I should still open the gate, so then Ramza can come through and help. Nice. Ow. There we go. Yeah, we've already done it, Mel. We just I just lost the game. The emulator just crashed. Oh dear, never mind. Well, I hope you at least you're able to get some nice things at the grocery store. At least, Mel. That'd be nice. To make up for the you know, having to go, which I know is never fun. Okay, just out of range. Okay. Not that oh my god, not that race would actually work, of course, but that's neither here nor there. Wow, the guard on this soldier is ridiculous. Let's get Ramsar out here to help. No. Down. There we go. Cheese, yes, yes, cheese. And now, when you say cheese, Med, do you mean just like blocks of cheese just to gnaw on, just nom on? Which, yeah, I guess that is good. But yeah, when I think cheese, I usually think with something. There we go. Let's try it. This is going to raise him 100% apparently. Wow, shocking. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask, Cage. Can you steal like Gafgarian's sword like multiple times? I was curious if that was a thing. So obviously we have his sword, but he has it back. Crackers, yeah, crackers sometimes meat, yeah, cheese and crackers hard to go wrong with. Yeah, I'll respect that. Nope. Nice. Cool. There you go. It's one down. Right. Okay. This is probably a list of. So you want to steal like any character's gear that, as if they're like a proper character. And like if you're trying to min-max the game, you're going to steal constantly, I assume. Steal everyone's everything. Ow. Random. She bothered to pick up that treasure there. Cool, right, it's just the Gafgarian and the Archer left now. Now I don't. I guess I don't know if I'll be able to do enough damage to him. Let's sort of try. Ow. Yeah, I guess when all four of them get on him, when once we dealt with this Archer, might help. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's backing right up. Okay. No. There we go. Oh, sorry, I've just got around this position. I'm gonna catch up to him in this, right? Yeah, maybe. No, I certainly don't hate you, Cage. I just honestly don't know how much more I'm going to be doing with the game. We'll get through this battle and the boss again, and then we'll hopefully get into the next chapter, and then we'll have a look. But it's I don't know. I've got mixed feelings still. I would hope I would have been in love with the game by now, but I'd be curious. Those of you who love the game, you all played it when it was released when you were younger. So I don't know. I'd like to find somebody who, I'm sure there is, who's played it like in the modern age and has been enamored with it as you guys are. What we're doing in a minute. I guess we're just waiting at this point. I think I don't know if I saw sorry guys. Okay, cool. I think Chad Music was playing it recently. I don't know if it was his first playthrough or whether he'd played it when he was younger, or and if it was his first playthrough, I'm just curious how he got on with it. Ask him sometime. It's because with me, I'm just awkward old man. Okay, I actually probably want to use. I don't know if any heals the minute door. Try to turn order. Rams on Dawson. That's not really gonna do any favors then. Oh, unless I work out where they're going. Oh, probably stepping up there if I can. Let's try that. Okay, I'll get the heal at least. And probably pop a potion anyway, honestly, at this point. Rough. Almost be able to get him down here, I think. Now he's boxed himself in the corner. Obviously, I didn't do myself any favours by not checking my abilities before we came back into this. Yo, Jack, how you doing? Yeah, just for retro games. Because obviously we've got the 4x3, so we've got like wasted space otherwise. So there's nothing to do with Penelope here. I don't think. Not any real sense. I guess we has to heal. I guess we're gonna do protect. It doesn't even hit them both. Oh my gosh. Although I don't think that's going to protect against his special. It doesn't even matter at this point. I don't think. But how you doing, Jack? Yeah, I'm very well. I'm very well, buddy. I'm not sure if I'm committing to the rest of this game. I'm not very good at it. And I don't know. It's not interesting enough to me for me to want to get good at it. I don't know. But yeah, no, we'll power on for now. But you know, I feel I always have to give things a fair shake. And we're not quite at the point yet. Yeah, I've got mixed feelings about it, Jack. I feel like the core gameplay I should like in theory, but it's just too kind of, I don't know, janky. It might be Metapod. Let's get through this battle and then we'll do the boss again. and then we'll hopefully get through the cutscene into the start of the next chapter. If I can just fudge my way through it, I will, but I don't know. We'll see. If I specifically need to regen here, just have something to do, I guess. He's always there. He's going to heal himself in a second. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're maybe I have a less of an opinion than you, Mal. But yeah, I love a job system. I love the idea of it. It's like an improved. It's even improved on Final Fantasy V. I feel in how it works together, but it still has a way to go. But I'm just like, I don't know, the actual combat. I mean, I guess because it's like more tactical. There's more party members and stuff. I guess the story seems intriguing, but I probably would have just enjoyed it more if it was we didn't have these long ass drawn out battles every 5 minutes. And I don't like the fact that the random encounters scale to your level either. But again, that's personal preference. But maybe some people like that. God, he's got that guard gun, honestly. We go, finally. Whew. No, Squidge, yes. Anyone who plays this game and gets less than an hour into it before giving up, I will... I have no knowledge. If nothing else, this game has given me knowledge of this game, which I did not have before. That is a value to me. So I take my hat off to anyone who, people like Cage and others who are like into it. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII does it as well, but it does it for bosses as well. It does it for everything. But it always feels like balanced. I'm not going to try and save because there's no point. I should be able to hit a safe state though here, hopefully, without it dying. Oh yeah, I think that's to do with our age, Squidge, where you're older. You know, when you're a kid, you have less access, and I think that's part of that's being younger, but a lot of it is just because of the prevalence of in society nowadays. I'll bet kids nowadays have they must have far more games than we did when we were kids. So you have more time as a kid. So that's like two things combined together to. And you have like also another third thing. You have kind of like less expectations to a kid. You just expect less awesome stuff. When you're old, you're like, everything should be awesome, and if it's not, I haven't got time for it. No, not too much. Yeah, they don't seem to be too shiny, Jack. But unless you're referring to Squidges there in the chat and yours, yeah. So I think it's a combination of things. Like I was saying a minute ago, Squidge, I'd like to track down somebody who has played this like me recently and see if they get on with it better than me. Or is it like literally the core, the fandom of this game is literally the people who liked back in the day? Then surely you have to admit there's some degree of nostalgia specs going on. I'm sure there's not. I'm sure there's people who've sat down and got into this in 2023 and been like, oh god, this is amazing. Incredible game. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. You're not a fan of that song, Manford? Yeah. Oh, I thought. Oh, I thought I'd killed Agrias. Did Agrias come back? I don't even know at this point. Right. Okay. Let me try and do a save here. Okay. I'd prefer not to save in this menu, but okay. I guess I'll make sure everyone's equipped properly now. Again. As they should be, as I should have had them set up before. Yeah, okay, so we want movement. I'm not worry about white magic either. Yeah, movement, please. Okay, I need to get the correct sword. The correct ability, not even the correct sword. On Ramza. There we go. Okay, let's get into this boss fight again. We know it's perfectly doable. It's not too much of an issue. You're actually quite a fan of the song. Fair enough, Mal. I respect it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, more from its amusement factor. Yeah, it is. It's wild that he chose to go with like that kind of like hard rock, chocobo, you know, theme. Because I mean, the Final Fantasy series is always, you know, it's never like they've never shied away from any particular music genre, have they? But it's weird because it's like the chocobo theme is. It's going to be more like fun and friendly. But you know, I'm not against it. It's just it's not on my playlist, let's put it that way. Yeah, there you go. You get to see some good mustache at least, Mel. And he loses it though when he changes into the demon. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, his boss music's good. That's something. I don't think he uses any melee attacks, does he? But Oracle doesn't really have too much else she can do at the minute. That ain't gonna help yourself stuffing yourself in the corner there, bud. Oh god, all the death sentences. That's 3 death sentences now. Jeez. Okay, well... Never mind, though. I don't... Now, this should be a test, I guess. Yeah, okay, the samurai abilities does not hit allies, which is kind of what I would hope would be the case. We'll move in there, get us the line of sight. Yes, okay. Ah! God, well, Sean better wake up in a minute. Wow. Okay, we've got a bit of a problem around here, folks. This might be a bust, mightn't it? Oh dear. Yes, everyone's gonna die. Ugh. Well, that's no good, is it? Let's try again, I guess. Rancid, yeah, it's not the best show. You want your streamer to be enthusiastic about everything, don't you? But, you know, on the other hand, we're here to, you know, all have a good time and communicate with each other, but the format of doing that is, of course, delving into the various artworks in the realm of video games. So I feel that I need to, regardless of what we're doing, like push it as far as we can. But yeah, I'm with Metapod. I don't know. I'm failing to see why everyone feels this game is so amazing. And not everyone, I mean a few people I know. Again, that's not, you know, we all have different tastes, don't we? We're all into different things. I'm gonna try this boss fight again. I'm gonna keep going for the rest of the day, if we can. More so, you know, yeah. Oh my God, yeah, Scrooge, more so than 8 or 12, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, people really don't like 8 or 12 for various reasons, but I don't see why, because they're perfectly accessible. This game doesn't feel accessible to me. Again, that's probably just me. So you got RNG, you got to have RNGesus on your side with this fight. Basically. It seems like. Yeah, there's no point in putting blind on him. Right, can we hit him from down here? No. Okay. I probably can't shoot him either because our buddy's in the way. Ah, yeah, Final Fantasy 1, it's excellent. It's a pretty short route, and it's it can start off very grindy. The encounter rate is pretty nuts. You're like, oh, you're constantly fighting, and it can feel like you're grinding even though you're not intending to grind, but you just kind of have to embrace that. But yeah, Final Fantasy 1 is a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Very simplistic, but it doesn't take away from it at all. Okay, I don't think I've got any death sentences on this minute. I spoke too soon. Excellent, Squidge. Enjoy. I particularly, of those, I feel 5 is really rather good. 2's underrated. But it's got like a difference in the system. It's not got your typical leveling system. It's not to everyone's tastes. So maybe I just got lucky on the first attempt of this. Am I not going to get there in time? I'm not. Is Sean about to die before I get to her? Nah, yeah, Metapods. Yeah, he's Trophy Hunter. Sphinx! How you doing, Sphinx? Are you well, my dear? Oh, I think I might have got there just in time. Akuma! And yes, it is Akuma. How you doing, buddy? Right, okay, here we go. Let's get in there. The range on it. Nice. Oh, no. Okay, it's not that, is it? Right, I guess if you close to death, he just goes for the bio. I guess is the idea. I'll have to do what I can to get everybody up here. Even if it's going to just bio us to death, I don't know. What else are we going to do? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright, Sphinx. I cannot complain at all. Is he going for that again? I think he might be. Yeah, he seems to be. Also, let me check the turn order. Right, yeah, okay. So, they'll be fine. I need to save Ramza, basically, is what I need to do. So at least no one will die in this attack. And I'm not just stuck in a Phoenix down loop. I hope that'll be enough. Barely. Yeah, that's the thing. There doesn't seem to be any balance in the game. Which is... It's fine if things, if everything's like viable, like there's just different ways of doing things. I expect every single one of like the jobs, for example, to be like equally effective and different. I'm quite happy for, you know, them to just be diverse. Shaul, how you doing? Yeah, well, they kept dying, Shaul. So I'm like... Yeah, I felt like they're more of a liability if your fifth party members just dying everywhere. Oh, and we're going to the bio again. How hurt is everyone? How are you doing today, Saul? Right, I'm going to have to just dive in here and get Sean back up. Because otherwise... Thank you for the hydration, Sphinx. Between work meetings. Well, that's at least you're between them. That's something. Oh wow, we didn't get that dialogue last time. How did Carvey rule the world? Carvey. Oh wow, yeah, we yeeted him the first time, didn't we? Oh. Where's Draclao? What do you mean? I am him? Or no, I should say I was. Supposed fragile humans by using the stone power became God. Those who interfere must die. It's pretty best to just get him out of the AoE for now. Oh, I didn't realise I had a death sentence on him. I must have just got lucky the first time. Our and Jesus was on our side. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think the opening turn on our successful attempt was we oh dear, oh dear. Unless I've done enough damage, okay, I'm just going to basically risk it and hope that I can kill him in a couple of turns. Yeah, I think we got like one death sentence, whereas the two subsequent attempts, with like the first turn we got hit by triple death sentence, which has kind of put us back a little bit. Oh, no, he slept. Oh, dear. Yeah, this might be it, folks. Never mind. So I guess I just got lucky with my first attempt there. Oh, does it? Does it at all? What time? About 5:30. I'll take our midstream break and make coffee, and then we'll come back and decide what to do. This might be the end, though. I'm back in a few. Let me kill that for a minute. Is that you, Sky? Oh, hi, Sky. How you doing? You're on lunch, are you? What's going on, buddy? I'm well. How are you? How are you, young man? Yeah. What's lunch consisting of? Oh, is that right? I saw nothing cures death sentence. Yeah. So, I think what happened is because we only got hit by one, that allowed me to keep up with it. The second time I saw, we got hit by, in the first turn, 3 death sentences and 1 sleep. And then everybody just fell down dead. And then my 4th member was still asleep. And then everybody dead. Everyone's crystallized. I was like, yeah. So I think RN Jesus was just on our side for the first let me just do that for a second. I know my control's stuck. The first attempt there, I think. That's what it seemed like. So yeah, I guess, I don't know. So do you just have to get lucky with that fight? I don't know. That sounds amazing, Sky. Did he bring any for me? He didn't, did he? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Rancis. Rancis, like, just leave it as. Just leave it. And I'm inclined to be honest. I feel like I've given Final Fantasy Tactics a fair shake. I believe this was our let's have a look. Although I guess yesterday was a bit of a shorter stream, but this would have been our 5th stream of the game. So that's gonna be yeah, so it would have been 2, yeah, I think our save files up to like 30 plus hours. And it's just not kind of really endeared itself to me. So, you know, good to Saul, Legion Cage, Red Mage, anybody else who's you know, massive fan of it. It's just not hit for me. Now I wonder if it's a case of it's the grid-based, turn-based multi-character combat, or is it something else? So I will look to play a similar style of game in the future and see if it's to kind of ascertain whether it's me just not getting on with that style of gameplay, which by rights I should be engaging with it reasonably well. It could just be I suck at the game, or I don't know. Yeah, the Fire Emblem series, Tactics Ogre series, or I know Professor Sean's a fan of the Shining Force as well. That's like retro as well. You scared I won't like the Saga games, Meta? We'll have to wait. There's only one way to find out. Don't be scared, Meta. I'll hold your hand. You can sit on my knee. I'll look after you. You're a vegetarian, Sphinx, or you specifically can't eat chicken. But sorry, Ranted, to answer your question, we've had one stream of a game called Inscryption, so I guess we would be getting back to that. What we do after that is entirely up to the producers. And we do have new. We're approaching the end of the month. They will have new votes, extra votes at the weekend. Plus, we'll be adding 1, 2, 3, or 4 new producers from the raffle winners on Monday. So, what is coming up could be anything. There's a few things that already have several votes. They're probably nearer the top of the list there. Yeah, this is true. So yeah, Scotty's this is not a secret, is it, Scotty? Yeah, Scotty's got a new audio drama production on Sunday. The premiere of that. I'm not featured in it, but you may hear my voice anyway. So keep an eye out. So is it like, so Rue, is it just that it's easier? Like stat-wise? Like if functionally it's exactly the same? but it's just generally easier. You just like, it's the same game, but you're just playing on easy mode, where this is not. Okay, interesting. So, Squidge, you've played a minor, brief amount of this, and also Triangle Strategy, and Triangle Strategy clicked with you, whereas this didn't. And turn off death. Do you mean like to permanently lose characters? Presumably not to play on God mode. That kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Gladius. I've not heard of that, Rancid. I've heard that at all. Let me just pull it up and have a little gander for a second. Okay. Gladius is literally about gladiators. Okay, that seems cool. Oh, so, okay, interesting. Talk about niche. You might be the only person who knows this game exists, Rancid. Let's get some screenshots of it. Okay, yeah, it seems like a similar idea. I'm sure I must have played some games like this, but maybe not exactly. I don't know. No, this is me we're talking about. You're not a fan of Disgaea, Metapod? I don't know too much about it. So no poultry for you, Sphinx. That's a problem, isn't it? Oh, Jack, have you played Inscryption? Yeah, we've done one stream of it. We've done like the first section of the game, I think, and it's fascinating. To me, far more engaging. I'm saying it's better. You like Triangle Strategy a lot more, Mel. Okay. Interesting, Squidge. This is what I'm wondering, whether is it just me? To me, it's not just me, but is it a case of the nostalgia glasses, and which I am guilty of as well. I'll be like, yo, guys, this amazing old game, and then I'll show it to people, and they're like, what is this? And I'm like, yeah, it's good. And I'm like, you're only saying that is because you have good memories of it as a child, and I'm like, and like, you can't argue the point. Brigadine. That sounds even more niche there, Asul. Oh, that's not old though, is it? Oh, hang on. Oh, yes, it is. Oh no, there's a remaster of it. Oh no, there's a whole long running series. 1998 PS1 game. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Okay, so there's this new one that's out is literally a sequel to the first one. That's like only like a couple of years old. Interesting. Yeah, stop looking at that for a second. Interesting route. Something that Garuda said to me about Fire Emblem though is he felt it was too easy. Like he went through the motions, but then he said something like, "Oh yeah, but my like main character like is so powerful that they could probably like solo the whole fight." Which I feel that's kind of maybe takes away from it a little bit, because it's like if it's that easy, then is there any point in going through the motions? I don't know. Maybe I failed to understand exactly what he was how, you know, because I've got no context. Okay, mate, a disguise fun at first becomes very repetitive, more repetitive than this. I get, it depends what the repetition is. Like a typical Final Fantasy, the repetition of the random encounters, and you're doing the same things in those random encounters over and over again, and they're frequent. I guess if you're in the battle, out the battle, it's like real quick. That makes it seem less repetitive, even though it's technically more repetitive. I don't know. Oh, okay, so that sounds pretty sweet. Yeah, it's a little bit like, yeah, I like the. I heard that you can actually get like a card game of it, Jack. Which, yeah, I just like, I've appreciated the whole mysteriousness of it. Maybe root, but you know, again, the channel is controlled by the producers. If anybody wants to become a producer, you're more than welcome to. And if you want to get on that, absolutely free. So absolutely for channel points, you can buy raffle tickets, and then each month. Currently, I don't want to presume on the sponsors of our raffle. You can have your own say within the guidelines and limitations I've set, which is the same for everybody, and to determine what we cover on this channel. Yeah, I appreciate your insight though, Saul, and I feel kind of bad because obviously you're a big fan of the game. I don't, you know, some people can take it personally if someone doesn't like a thing that they don't like. And obviously you're mature enough that's not a factor. But yeah, I feel that is the case for me. I can imagine a scenario where I was like Legion Cage's buddy, like when we were kids, and he was like, "Hey, check out this game," and I would have like, I had no other game, and I could imagine trying it, getting my ass handed to me, but being fascinated enough by it and having the time enough to feel the same way he does about it at this point in time. But that's a different reality that didn't exist somewhere out there in the multiverse, but it's not in this one. So, the first Crash Bandicoot, is it rough? I never grew up with Crash Bandicoot. I never got into them. An exercise in frustration route. Is it that bad? Is that just the weird kind of because obviously the PS1 was kind of one of the early consoles pushing like the 3D, and 3D platforming is I prefer 2D platforming, and 3D platforming at the early days is you know, wasn't the best. But I never got into Crash Bandicoot. I never had the opportunity to play one. The first one is harder than Dark Souls. Okay. If you took on the first Dark Souls, Rancid, I find that very reasonable to get into. But I guess we'll just put us on just chatting for a minute while we I'll wrap up everything now. We decide what we're doing. Yeah, and again, I do apologise. I apologise to Legion Cage for primarily because he's the one who voted for this game. But I feel I've reached my limit. Damn. So is the first Crash Bandicoot the hardest of all the games? Is it that bad, Root? My God. Stress streams. The high road. It sounds awful. Now, look, if you guys want me to have a look at it, welcome back, Urchins. We're probably wrapping up Final Fantasy Tactics. We're just having a chat for a bit, but while I'll drink my coffee and we'll just see what else we're gonna do. Yeah, this is kind of what I'm alluding to, Squidge. I feel those combinations of when you're a kid, you have more time on your hands, you have less games, and you have less expectations. So that kind of forces you through. I've definitely played games recently, which as a kid, I was good at. I was literally manually, physically skilled at the game. And now I'm older, I'm like, oh my God, I'm fucking shit. How did... So I guess, I don't know, it's just a combination of those factors. Maybe also just like being younger. You've got younger eyes, younger brain, more attention span, because there's just like less things taking up your attention. All sorts of things. But I do wonder. Right, maybe there's... Yeah, I'll tell you what, that seems to be the main tragedy with Final Fantasy Tactics, or my giving up on it. Is it seemed to be a very interesting, involving story here, and interesting characters. I do feel that there was... it wasn't presented in the best way, the story and characters, because it kind of just throws you in, and it like mentions like 8 different people's names, 12 different locations and places, and you've got no context for any of it, and you're just trying to kind of piece it together, which sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. I feel like they could have done a little bit better job with it, but the world and what was going on seemed to be very intriguing to me. Like Ramza seemed like a cool guy, and the weirdness with Deleter, not, you know, mysteriousness of what he was up to, trying to do his own thing, and you know, our half brothers who were like evil scumbags, and you know, it all seemed very intriguing. And then these power stones are also, because that's the first, up until that big old monster there, Oogie Boogie, we fought goblins and wildcats and stuff in the wild, but then it's all like humans. There's no like big scary monsters, but no, there is actually big scary monsters. That's the main thing that's going on in the story. So it was very intriguing. So that's unfortunate. Maybe we'll come back to it one day. I don't know. Yeah, Ranted, I've heard, I know that's a thing that people do in Crash Bandicoot. They're trying to like 100% getting all the crate, like 100% rather than just getting through the levels, that's just a whole other kettle of fish, really, which I respect, but it depends on the game. Something like Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie, that's a reasonable 100% there, but when you've got to like smash every single crate in Crash Bandicoot, and I've not got the context there for that, but it's, I don't know. Like, the older I get, the less time I have for anything. Which is a shame, because there's so much to do, and so little time for everything else. It's a real shame. But anyway, we'll put a pin in it for now. Yeah, I don't know if it was... Sorry, I'm catching up on chat here, but I just saw something from Asul there. I don't know if you mentioned yesterday, Asul, that there was, in chapter 3, there was like a tricky boss fight coming up. But yeah, we just got lucky, and the RNGesus was like blessed us on that first attempt. But then, yeah, I don't know. Kuma, you're a Disgaea fan, but you feel it gets very grindy at the end. I don't mind grinding, but I have to enjoy the interface of the grind, if that makes sense. Right, route. Yeah, so you have the option to not use your super powerful character. Cool. Red Mage. I hope he's not too upset with me. Interesting, Squid. So you've just backed up. I wonder if is that to do with your work? Because I know I've got games on the list that I know you've got a specific interest in Squid. So I didn't want to ask you about it. I want to be like, yo, Squid, buy some raffle tickets. You know, you do what you want. But I was like, oh, okay. But you want those 100 flexes in there on the board first. Okay, I'll respect it. You can attest to that playing the Crash games later on, Meta. Oh, dear. Yeah, Spyro, another series I do not know anything about. But you feel it's better Metapod, even though you didn't grow up with it. Interesting. What's your opinion, Root? Spyro better than Crash? You're a fan of Spyro as well, Rancid? Who can say? That's my go-to games, I feel. RPGs and JRPGs, turn-based stuff. Just, I don't know if it's just this game. But I like all games, so not really fighting games. I suck at those real bad. Sports games, got no specific interest in. Strategy in terms of like RTS, I like the idea of, but again, I suck at. But yeah, like the Final Fantasy series has been our like mainstay of this channel over the years. But yeah, you know, I'm down for anything. But the way we have the system set up now is I don't actually choose what we do. Our producers do. So it's I just roll with the punches. But obviously you get to a point where I make no commitments all I can promise is a fair shake, and I feel that's what I've done for Final Fantasy Tactics. And I will discuss this in depth with Legion Cage on or off stream, and you know, try and make it up to him. Suikoden 1 and 2. I have never played Assault. They are both on the list. I've heard. I don't know too much about them, but I think they're more kind of traditional. I've heard great things about the series, and I've even heard people say Suikoden 2 is like one of the best games ever. So they are going to be around at some point in probably not the near future, but you know, this channel is for the duration. This channel is not a hobby. This is my life and actual livelihood as well. Thank you all for your continued support. Yeah, curious about Crash Bandicoot now. Yeah, sorry, catching up on chat here. So, Breath of Fire. I've not really played 1 or 2. Breath of Fire 3 and 4 are fantastic. I had both. I played 3 and 4 Breath of Fire when I was younger a lot. They are also on the series, also on the list. I'm inclined to maybe go back and check out 1 and 2. Even though I'm sure they're not as good and a bit more rudimentary. But yeah, highly recommend Breath of Fire 3 and 4 to anybody who's never played those. So yeah, I'm sure we'll get to those at some point. Getting Over It. I've never played that, Jack. But I have seen people play it, and I would be losing my shit on that game. Legend of Zelda 1. I've never played it. I've heard it's tough though. People have told me it's tough if you're not used to it. If you're used to like more like modern Zeldas. Yeah, Urchins, however, is a bad man. Urchins recently beat what I feel is the hardest thing I've ever done in video games, which is the Evil Within on the hardest difficulty setting. But if you know, you know. But essentially, you know, third-person shooter survival horror on the hardest difficulty setting, the Akumu mode, everything one-shots you. One hit from anything, you're dead. Literally anything. They can like run up and flick you, and you're dead. And not to mention it's scarce supplies, and the enemies are tough as fuck. The hardest thing I've ever done in any video games in my entire history of playing video games. Very frustrating. Took a long time. I think you get a death count on it. I think I was like 700 something deaths by the end. Urchin's just smashed it. He did it in like about a week and half as many deaths because he's a bad man. Small soldiers is this something else that's going to test me? Have a look at this. A similar idea. Oh right, this is based on the movie. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. It's a similar kind of gameplay. I'm sure I'd suck at it badly, but yeah, who knows? Who knows what's in the future? Metapod, you can, as soon as you win the raffle, which you will this month because Legion Cage will not, you can put some votes on that right away, and I encourage you to do so, Mal, or anything else that's on the list that takes your fancy. God, I'm way behind chat here at the minute. Sorry, guys. I'm catching up slowly. I don't want to miss too much of what you said. Pain in the urethra. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, that's how. Not just a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'll tell you what it is, Metapod. The reason I've turned it over completely to producers because basically a couple of months ago, my you know, I've set that up. You know, I'm not essentially, you know, Twitch is my livelihood. I don't make too much money from Twitch, but I make enough to survive. A couple of months ago, my government money got completely cut off. They were like, "Fuck you, buddy," and I was like, "Me, fuck you." So that's the hook for me. Those guys, those who do want to be like, yo, here is I like you and what you're doing here enough that I will sling you a couple of quid each month. I greatly appreciate it. It's never expected, guys. I'm just happy to have you here. I don't give, you know, I'd rather have more people here and less money than money and less people. Honestly, because you know I'm okay. I can survive with this, you know, I've got wonderful people supporting me. But yeah, that's the hook, Mel. So it does mean, of course, if I keep that going and we have producers who want to contribute, that I can veto things. What gets, you know, but I'll give anything a go. But it does mean that in theory, and there could be a time in the future, Meta, where I do step in and go, hey guys, Metapod bought me this game 20 years ago that I really want to play, so I'm stepping in and deciding we're playing it. But for now, for the time being at least, producers get their way, and I don't want any of the producers to feel guilty, whether you're supporting on Patreon for that, right, or whether you've won the raffle. You vote for whatever you want, and if anyone's got a problem with it, they can have a word with me, and I'll have a word with them. And I might not be good at Final Fantasy Tactics, but I am pretty good at having a word. Okay, so I don't, you know, I've had a few people be like, oh, I don't want to vote because I don't want to take over. No, you take over. I'm giving you that right. You do what you want. Anyone's got a problem with it, and Scottish Scoy, I will give Scoy a slap. No, you might enjoy it too much. Yeah, no, you could, and we could do that, but for now, Squidge, we're not going to. Yeah, everyone seems to like Spyro better than Crash. No, here's the thing. You can add anything to the list. I can veto anything, Root, but I will give anything a fair shake. I just have to have access to the game. So you could put Fortnite on there. I've probably got zero interest in Fortnite, but I will sit down and play it for a week just to show it off on stream and get my opinion of it. Who knows? I might fall in love with it. So yeah, no, there is definitely. I will veto anything if I'm like totally against it. But in reality, I'm quite open-minded. Yeah, I mean, don't be afraid that I hate them if you if you feel that it's going to upset me, because it's not going to upset me, Root. But don't if you don't want me to try them and then I go, oh no, I hate this, and then you're going to be personally upset by that. I have no control over that. Yeah, exactly. No, I do. I am very open-minded, Root. You know this. That's why you're here. Because we thought I was some kind of dickhead, you'd have left long ago. Yeah, no, yeah, the Suikoden remasters, aren't they? Now, we will probably have to play the originals, it's all, but I'm sure they're still very, very good. And Breath of Fire 2 is much better than 1. Okay. Maybe they just get better. No, agreed, Metapod. That's why you need to get your raffle tickets in, and then you can take over. That's the thing. This is just the fairest way for me to keep the channel going and give everybody a say on what they, what they want to do. Like say if I was a millionaire and money wasn't a factor, I would probably have everybody could just be a producer for free and it wouldn't be a factor. But I do like eating food, so I just like being alive. So and you can say, oh, sort your life out, go get a job, bro, go a real job. Streaming's not a job, bro. Sort your life out, mate. But also I'm very belligerent in my own existence, so here we are for now. Yeah, you've seen 2 billion people streaming Elden Ring, Mal. Yeah, I'll get it. No, yeah, and that's the thing. And thankfully, we've talked about this a lot, mate. Everyone's got different disposable income. Some people have a reasonable amount. Some people have no disposable income. Well, I don't. I don't sub to anyone else on Twitch because I can't really until such a point in the future where I can. And if I can, that's great. And if I can't, so be it. So yeah, don't worry about that, Mel. But that's why, thanks to 2 of our lovely sponsors who do have a bit more disposable income, they've they sponsored the raffle. So that is everybody's opportunity to partake without having to spend any money. So it's good. Yeah, and then you bought those games for me as well, Mel. It's so don't be doing that. Do it. Dump all your points on me, Mel. Yeah, there's also the other option of trying to persuade current producers, because they're all very nice people. I encourage that, and I encourage the producers to not be swayed. But, it's out of my hands. Overflowing guild. You're never going to put Fortnite on there. Aren't you a fan of Fortnite though, Root? We could play together, maybe, although you were working on my stream time, but yeah, I guess competitive shooters and stuff. I see this with certain games. I feel are not the best stream games, because if it takes too much attention away from your chat, it can be a little bit detrimental. But then it depends on who you are as a streamer. Some streamers are like, chat's there to observe and talk to each other, not talk to me. Another thing is, like, when you go into stream and then there's other people who are on like a voice chat, with the streamer, and you don't know who they are, and then the streamer's just like talking to them, and then there's like that disconnect between the audience and the streamer as well. Not a massive fan of that. But everyone's different, and every streamer's different. So I bloody remember that. I remember, God, it's many years ago, back before Fortnite was released. When it was going to be released, it was not what the game it is now. It was like some base building, what's the word? Tower defense. That's the, yeah, sorry, that was like, what's the name of the game? Active tower defense game, essentially. You build like a little base, and then waves of zombies attack your base, and you have to just defend it. That's what Fortnite used to be. I don't know if it was released like that, and then it quickly changed, but so I literally remember being, oh, that's this Fortnite game. This looks good. But yes, I'm sorry, I've got two different chats here. But yes, indeed, Jack, Battle Royale happened, which I'm not against. It's just not really my kind of thing. No, exactly. And Jack, anytime you were an executive producer of the channel, and you have been for several months, Jack, anytime you want to stop that, save that money for yourself, buddy, you definitely don't need to be doing that. But I appreciate it. Sorry, what? You're not a fan of Fortnite when I'm playing? You've never seen me play it, Scotty. Scotty's gonna get a slap, isn't he? Oh, I'm almost caught up on chat, guys. Right, dear. There's kind of some fun to that, I'm sure. Anyway, thank you for the alert, Squidge. You take care. Yes, we'll do. Okay, guys, so we've still got like two and a half hours of stream. Again, utmost apologies primarily to Legion Cage, as he put, I think we had 7 votes on Final Fantasy Tactics, and 6 of them, I believe, came from Cage. So primarily to him. Saul as well, who's joined us as he's a fan of the game, and anybody else who's stopped in, and anybody else who just was kind of getting into it, and they're like, oh, you weak ass bitch, you've failed. Yes, I am a failure. Yes, I am a human being like all of you. But you know, I gave it 5 streams. I did my best. Is it good enough? I don't know. You'll have to unfollow and unsubscribe and block and ban me and complain about me on Twitter. That's all I can recommend. No, sorry, Root. What's your this flex proposal? I might have missed it. I do apologise. Let me scroll up. Sorry. All right, sorry, Matt. I saw that. You had people doing suggestions on your channel, and they made you play Minecraft, and you're like, "No, what? Actually, not this." I'm just going to decide. Yeah, you do that, Wolf. Go and complain. In fact, do it. In fact, yeah, look, they say no publicity is bad publicity. Rip it up, Wolf. Be like, oi, has everybody heard of this guy, Iznib, on hashtag the Iznib Show? He sucks. You should go to his channel and tell him he sucks because he's a terrible person. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, ring that shame bell. I think I missed it, Root. What do you want to do? Yeah. What's the suggestion? If it's a genuine suggestion, Root, just post it on the Discord, and I'll look at it. I mean, so anyone's going to add Minecraft to the server. I think the thing is, Jack, it's kind of pointless for me to set it up because I would have no time to do it off stream. And I think there's other people like in the greater community who probably already have their own private Minecraft server. It just seems silly for me to set it up if I couldn't dedicate time to it. Also, you're going to make me play Fortnite when Squidge gets to 100 flexes. I don't know how the two are related, but I will take it, right? Yeah, if you want. And I'll say this. So my stipulations are, if I'm not feeling the game and I've given it the fair shake, then we'll stop. Something like Fortnite, even if I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Whoa, wonderful. Because it's a never-ending game, I would like probably do like a week of it and then we'll knock it on the head. Make me grow a mustache. That is not, unfortunately, not an option. You could vote for that as... I don't need any games. I just need a mustache. That's all Metapod needs in this life. Yeah. Anytime the beard starts growing out, I just... It gets like a week, 2 weeks at most. I'll just get rid of it. Oh, play games I don't really want to play. Yeah, no. Well, anything can be added, Root. There's nothing there's literally nothing I can think of that I would just veto and just at this moment in time and just say no, I'm not gonna do that at all. One can dream, Metapod. One can dream. Okay, guys. So I guess we'll get back to Inscryption. I know, you know, maybe some of you are like, I'm not feeling that, but I was definitely feeling that. Yeah, so wrap that up, and then I don't know if we'd finish it today, but I feel like we'd made decent progress in it, and then we'll see what new is coming up in the near future. You shall see, Rancid, if you have not seen it. Mustache growing sim. So just get like some camera, just stream 24/7 and get a camera like attached to my face so you can just film my upper lip. And you slowly watch the stash grow. Metapod, if you do that, then obviously your dedication to the power of mustache is unrivaled. There we go, that'll do. Yeah, Rancid. So we've done like the first section of the game. So basically, the story is we are playing as a guy in real life who's some kind of YouTuber who does like collectible card things. He finds this rare pack of cards, opens it up, and it's got some like coordinates on it. And he's like, oh, weird. Goes to explore, digs up in the woods a floppy disk. So he brings it home, installs the floppy disk on his PC, and it's got a game on it called Inscryption, which is also the name of the card game he found. The packs he was opening. And then we have played, and the game. So we're playing the game within a game, and the game is weird. And we've kind of done the first section, but oh, Reddit mustache. Wow, I can only imagine that. Probably #1 contributor now. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. So I don't need to like go over those again, but yeah, okay. Let me go and get us into this then, folks. Where are we at? Are we at Steam? There we go. Just let this load up. Oh, let me go ahead and turn my retro poly off. I will think fondly of Final Fantasy Tactics, but also, okay, cool, that's come through, all right. But also, it's, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I look forward to,
Thank you.
Oh, Rancid. Thank you, buddy. You need to do that. I appreciate it, though. There we go, exit game. That's very generous of you. You don't need to do that. I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Yeah, let me show you this inscription. It's interesting. So there we go. Continue. So yeah, it's like a deck. It's like a roguelike deck building game. And if you die, and it's like a board game as well. Here we go. If you die on the journey, kind of just start again, and some things like carry over to make it fractionally easier. And the kind of the vibe is, it's not like you have limited control over how you build your deck and what you have at your disposal. It's more a case of making the best of a bad situation, and it kind of works real well. I've personally greatly enjoyed the stream we've done of it so far. Thank you. Well, you say that, Rancid, but there's like 100,000 other Twitch channels you could give that your Prime sub to, so thank you. So I'm just gonna turn my TV off as well, one sec. So I got to pull the laptop over here as well. Okay, that should be fine. I just need to make a point of looking over there at chat. Thank you, Rancid. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, cool. So I can show you this. This is the guy here hidden in the shadows that we're playing this game with, and we're gaming within the game, and we're trapped in this cabin with him. It's all very weird, and there's also sort of weird random stuff. That's closed again. I wonder if we can... 1 second. Oh no, I probably want that on 11, don't I think? 11 o'clock, is it? Okay, alright. Does it fit? Random ring. Okay, we have to pick that up again. I felt that... So you need to set this clock to 11 o'clock to get the ring off the cuckoo, which I don't even know what it's for, necessarily. There was a random safe. We had some stuff in, so we got that. And this was like a little puzzle chest. And we've done that. That's done. So there's like all this random stuff in here. There we go. That's us. A card of us. I don't... We've got this little skull. If you poke it a little bit, the eyes light up. But I don't know if that has any effect. You can't leave the cabin. This seems to change occasionally. This is just kind of a representation of the play board you'll see in a second when we get into a battle. And these are some just random cards. What this represents or what it's for, I genuinely have no idea. Okay, got a few little mushrooms there. So you get like random stuff like in the environment which can somehow help you, but there's like various weird, mysterious things going on here. Anyway, let's get on with the game. Right, so this encounter is, I think we just get a random card. Well, random card, we get to choose a card to go in our deck. Can I see what's in our deck at the minute? Is this all we've got? So we've got a stink bug, a stoat, bullfrog, and wolf. All kind of very basic stuff. I guess I'm probably about for the black goat. I like the vibe more. So the campfire will increase the power of one of our creatures. The backpack there gives you more like random supplies, of which we've got these 2 at the minute. The dagger can help. Well, I'll show you that in a bit. It can help you win matches. Squirrel is just an extra card which you can use any time. I think this one's the totem, isn't it? So I think we should probably try and go for the totem at the minute. came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. Cool. So I've got my squirrel there. Baron's sigil loses 1 power. Okay, I'll probably... Or Mighty Leap. Don't worry about the number there. That's for the safe. We've already done that. Okay, let's take that. Does that mean my squirrels have Mighty Leap? Without another word? Okay, which they... We don't really need squirrels as blockers, really, but... Anyway, here we go. We're going to have an actual battle here now. Right, so basically, you see this scale here. This determines who wins. You have to do 5 points of more damage than you've received to win. So if I did 5 points of damage to him, I would win straight away. But if I do 3 and then he does 3 to me, it's back to 0. You have to do more than. If you look at the, not my hand, the board here. I place my cards here. He places his cards here. Every turn they do equal points of damage, which are on the creature cards is their attack value, and then that's their health. More like Hearthstone and unlike Magic the Gathering, creatures that take damage keep the damage, and they don't. When they do combat, they just apply their damage to what's in front of them. So if you get blockers directly in front, the creatures that are across take the damage, and if there's no blockers there, you do damage directly to the enemy here. Each turn, although I don't think I can now, can I? Because yeah, may draw next turn for now. Yeah, you can't draw on your first turn. You can draw either from your deck and get a card in your deck, or you can draw a squirrel for free. Squirrels are 0/1 creatures, and they are good to, so they're good to sacrifice to bring creatures in. The blood count there, you have to sacrifice that many creatures to bring something new in. So for example, I don't know, 3 at the moment. So if we go ahead and wolf cub there, go ahead and put in a squirrel. We could have an extra squirrel there, but I don't know if we really need that. We should probably save that for now. And then if we put in our bullfrog, 1 blood, means we've got to sack a squirrel. Let's get a bone from that, which you'll see that there's a different currency cost. So I think if we put the bullfrog there, and then when you finish playing your stuff, you can play as much as you want. You hit the bell, and then that applies the damage and moves over to their turn. So I'll do 1 point of damage to him. Then he'll move his wolf up, and I'm hoping I'll kill that before next turn. There's all sorts of various creature abilities. This wolf gets powered up after a turn. The bullfrog, that means it can block flying creatures. Flying creatures can't usually be blocked by anything else. Flyers can't block each other, strangely enough. The goat, his ability means when you sacrifice him, you get extra blood rather than usual 1. The stink bug's ability reduces the attack power of opposite creatures, and the cost of some creatures are bones rather than blood. And you get bone anytime a creature dies for any reason. You get a bone. Now, the difference between blood and bone: blood must be used right away. Bones will stay there. I think that's covered the basics. Yeah, everything's explained apart from the mystery of what the hell is actually going on. There you go. So that's 1 point of damage. He moves his wolf up, does 1 point of damage to my froggo there, which stays. And then he's putting a mole out, which is a 0/4 defender, but that defender moves around the board. So then I have the choice to draw. I can draw a random card, or I can draw a squirrel. So you kind of decide whatever you feel is going to be most useful for you at the time. I feel... So basically squirrels are kind of just there to provide the fuel, the cost for your other cards and creatures. So it's kind of pointless to draw a squirrel unless you actually kind of like need it for something. So I want to take from our deck directly there. So there you go. Wolf, very handy. I'm going to need it in at some point. But I won't worry. I could get it in now. Yeah, okay, let's do the show this combo. So if I bust out the squirrel there, that's like a one use. We'll chuck him in. Then we'll play our black goat and sack the squirrel to get the goat in. Then we'll play the wolf and sack the black goat, because that gives us 3 blood to pay the 2 for the wolf. Unfortunately, the 3rd point of blood is lost. And now we've got a bunch of bones. We've got 3 bones there, because we had 3 creatures die so far. So we could play the stink bug as well. So I kind of might as well to put the pressure on. In fact, this will probably win us the fight, won't it? Excellent. Now, I did have to use my squirrel in a jar to win that battle. So maybe I could have saved that and made the most of that. I'll probably replace that when I land one of these backpacks as we move forward. We basically have 2 lives. So if I had actually lost that battle, I would have lost one of my 2 lives, but you still get to carry on from the board. You don't have to beat that battle. If you lose both your lives, and on boss fights, you only have 1 life anyway. It doesn't matter if you've got into it with 2. That's it, you've died. You're starting over from scratch, essentially. Not the whole game. We seem to have done the first stage already. And it does seem that certain things do carry over when you die, so it's not all... You don't have to assume that you need to be successful, do a successful run on your first attempt, but so you want to try and push it as far as you possibly can. There we go, so we get another new card. Covetous Magpie. You can fetch any card in your deck. Yeah, we've yet to use that one. Well, that's pretty handy. Or you can have a Coyote for 4 bones, 2-1. Or the Beehive. So the Beehive, I believe, when it's attacked, you get a bee creature in your hand. So it's more just like a blocker to put in. I think I'll go. You kind of, yeah. So you build up your deck as you go, and then you kind of all 3 of these cards are useful, but it's kind of all relative to what you currently have in your deck. For example, the Magpie, pulling out a card of your choice from your deck. That's great. But what if you don't have any like extra fancy cards in there, and your deck's not that big anyway? Kind of wasted. So for the sake of 1 squirrel, I can get the Beehive out, but obviously it needs to be attacked first to get the benefit of it. The Coyote is good because it's you know, 2-1, but for 4 bones. Definitely in our previous section, the way our deck came about is we were getting loads of bones, but not really much to do use of them. But that's just the way the deck came together. It could be that may not be the case here. I think I'm going to take the Beehive this time. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly, Rancid. Legion Cage. Yes. Cage, I owe you an apology, I guess. You're like, yeah. So, you saw me defeat that boss, Oogie Boogie. It seems like and then obviously we lost our save file. I had to load it up again. We got through Gafgarian fight again. And then I had 2 more attempts at Oogie Boogie. I think RN Jesus was on our side on the first attempt. We got murdered both times. I was like, yeah, I've already spoke at length about it for about an hour, Cage, but I do apologise to you, sir. Yeah, time to be sad. he'll get over it. Oh, sorry. Get back in it. So I don't think I don't desperately need new supplies yet. Let's go for Totem instead. Yeah, the wood carver appears with considerable vigor in spite of a considerable age. Indeed. It's got the wolf totem. So that's the sprinter. Smudges itself during its opponent's turn. That's kind of, yeah, the Waterborne is double-edged. I guess I want to take the wolf head. because at the minute, what I've got, the squirrels, I have no benefit of them being flying blockers. I've only got one wolf, to be fair, but with squirrels being flying blockers doesn't really benefit me. Without another word, the woodcarver was gone. Indeed. So it's all these NPCs are actually the same guy, just putting weird masks on. No, yeah. I tried my best, Cage. I see why you like it, but it was too awkward for me. Personally. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the squirrel in, and then put the bullfrog in right there. Deal with that wolf as he comes in. Yeah, I could do with the squirrel, couldn't I? Let's get our beehive in. I'll put it there. So this alpha wolf that's coming in, it oh no, silly me, it buffs up. I'm thinking of two different abilities. It buffs up what's on the either side of it, rather than I was thinking it was the bifurcated damage, which does damage to either side. Anyway. Okay, there we are. So a froggo gone. Yeah, I could sack the beehive, or that's when it's struck though. So to get the benefit of that, I don't really want to sack it. Let's see what we got here. Stoked. Okay. Okay, so we've got our bee. I think the bee's a freebie. Yeah. Okay, so putting the squirrel, putting the stoat to kill this wolf here. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah, the stoat card talks to you, and he has a square face. Nobody knows why. I guess we'll put the bee in there. I see the way this is going. I concede. Oh. Interesting. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. Oh, we've not seen this before. Is that an olive branch he's given us? Oh, so I guess the idea is you literally just draw a card or take that. Oh, I guess I'll take that. I don't see how it benefits us. Oh, of course, because you may get, you do get potentially money. These gold teeth, your points of damage can equal money if you do over damage. Well, we didn't see this before, so let me give it a go. We'll take the olive branch. And we get the win from it. Curious. Now, we've got a choice of paths here. I don't remember what this one is. So let me find out. Okay, the blood. So you get a card, but it's based on the blood rating of what it actually is. So we'll take the 3. That would work very well in line with our goat. Or getting a 1. Obviously, that's easier to get in because of you can sack a squirrel every single turn. Pretty much, you are limited on the squirrels you have. Let's risk it and go for the 3 blood. Moose buck. 3/7 push. Regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Yeah, and that's Indiana's turn. Yeah. The sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will push to the same direction. Okay. Tricky to get out, but... Alright, campfire. Now this gives an attack bonus to any one creature. Or some kind of bonus. Yeah, +1 power. I guess we should just... Well, the beehive might not be a terrible idea. You allowing it to do some damage, or we can just double down on the wolf. Stink bug's also not a terrible choice as well. He's relatively cheap to get in. Yeah, let's go with the stink bug. Yeah, they've yet to eat the creature. Okay, well, now we're into another battle. Sphinx, thank you for stopping in, my dear, and thank you for the hydration. Looking after me as always. We'll see you later. I hope I hope everything goes well. I hope yeah, life treats you good. Always here if you need me. Okay, so aha, that's pretty cool. So we can do our squirrel to get our goat. Yeah, to get our moose buck in. Now moves in that direction, then pushes. Okay, so I'll click on it on the left to start. Tidy up these creatures, I guess. I think, at least, we'll see. 3 points of damage on the first turn is pretty good. Okay, it moves as soon as it's done its damage. Never mind. Okay, that's kind of more of an issue, but... Okay, so we'll go squirrel in. And we'll get rid of the coyote, I guess. Better to take out their creatures first, I feel. Unless you can see that you've got an easy win coming up. There we go. Nice. The bear trap. I don't remember what this does. Oh, he's the trapper. I'll be clear with ye. The trapping business been lagging. After being defeated by that challenger. Well, I'm thinking of clearing me inventory. Trying something else. Pelts are cheaper now. Ah, okay, you can buy pelts. The first one's free. But I have no gold teeth. Need more teeth for that. Okay, well, that's it. We're done then. Much appreciated. You made them cheaper. Okay. So we got another totem. Now this transfers this power stone. You sacrifice a creature and transfer their special ability to another creature. I don't know if we have anything that's that amazing to put on anything else at the minute. So let's look for another totem. Ah, the ants. We know the power of the ants. Don't we? Oh no, we want the ant ability though. So when it dies, get 4 bones. Okay, so I think maybe I'll take that. And if we put the squirrel with the bones, we'll get extra bone. We'll get a bunch of bones, 4 bones every time a squirrel dies, which obviously they die frequently. I'll need to start trying to collect creatures that have more bones though, as their cost. Yeah, Ranted, it's very cool. Okay, now we're on the first boss fight. So on the boss fights, 1. Let's get through his dialogue. You pass a massive empty bowl surrounded by heaps of unidentified giblets and scantlings. Lovely. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. What earthly hound would require a meal of that size?
I'm so sick of this boss.
See, that's the guy who the other. Where's that hound of mine? Right. Boss time, eh? Yeah, it's Stoke talking to us. There's all sorts of weirdness. Right, firstly, look over it. So that's had 2 lives, the candle. So this is a boss fight. We've lost 1. So if he beats us in the round, that's it. We're dead. We're starting over. Bosses have multiple lives, though. I need to beat him twice in the same battle. So what's he got on the battlefield here? Coyote coming in pack mule. Okay. So he won't push over until he moves. And then I've got a boulder on my side as a defensive measure. I just didn't get any choice about that. So the dagger is kind of like almost like an insta-win for turns. So that's like you kind of last resort. We've also got this the fish hook, which I assume we do have at the minute. I can basically steal a card from him. Let's see what we can do. What we got? Oh, we also get the greater smoke as well. That's just a 1-3 freebie. It also gets us more bones, so that's pretty handy. So I think the first thing we want to do is yeah, so we get a squirrel in, sack him for the goat, and then get the moose buck in, and get the greater smoke in as well, actually, which is nice. I guess we'll just put it there, and it'll start moving across anyway. And I guess we'll put this smoke in just to try and go for the win, I guess. Cool, there we go. So that's an excellent start. It's 4 points of damage off the bat. Sack the squirrel for the stoat. Bad play. No, there's nowhere else to put you. Yeah, Stoat's a bit of an asshole. Okay, let's got our first win there. There's gold in them cards. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Okay, you wrecks in the first round, and mine you wrecks all your cards, and you start over. Silly me. I forgot about that. You struck gold, have you? Yeah, we'll see, buddy. Yeah, pelts don't do anything. They just take up space in your deck, basically. You can sell them later for coins, essentially. I better be careful here. How are we doing? So 2 points of damage. God, it's going to be tight here. I might have to use my dagger in a second. I think I'm going to need to. Or my fish hook. Here's my dagger. So basically you stamp yourself in the eyeball, take your eyeball out, and pop it on the scale there. Yeah, I know, it's a bit messed up, isn't it? Okay, let's sack the squirrel. Put the beehive in. I'll die next turn and give me a bee. Everything else, though, it's not looking good at the minute. I'll have to steal a creature with the fish hook as well, which is a kind of a problem. It's not setting me up for a good time later on. But if we die here, then we're starting again anyway, so it's... Okay. Let's put the squirrel in. Let's put the bee in. And sack them both for the wolf. Put them there to kill his bloodhounds. So you've got to do something about the adder, but not too much I can do about that. Lucky draw, maybe, buddy. Yeah. Oh, in fact it is, isn't it? Because you can kill that adder for me. Good play. Yeah, so the stoat is an asshole, and the stink bug's like a nice, friendly guy. Those tools. So I'm not sure. So you originally the dagger and the hook, you do not have them at the start of the game. I assume you get them at this stage as like a freebie. So obviously, as soon as you use them, that's it. You only get one use of each and you run, so... Okay, we're hanging on for now. I might need to steal that wolf. How we, yeah, we're just balancing out at the minute, yeah. That's, that's Bullfrog, our final card. That's not good, is it? Oh, it was my... You dang know it! It was me mule! I didn't realise that. That's the first time I've killed one of those mules. You get a bunch of cards for killing it. I had no idea. Let's see what we got. Alright, I did get added to your deck as well. So that means it's a good idea to kill the pack mule as soon as possible. Just get extra cards in your deck. Turkey Vulture, 3/3 flyer. I think we should probably go for that, right? There we go. So basically, the excess damage is what you get in money for the pelt trader. A reignite, indeed. Perhaps one of these will entice you. And then he's given a card for, as a reward for fighting the boss. The patron long elk is so weird. The douse. What was that? The bellist. Comparing the sigil as played, a chime is created on each empty adjacent space. Chime is defined. Okay, so you get two little blockers put out. The Gek is just a 1/1 freebie. The long elk for 4 bones. 1/2 death touch. Now death touch is a touch of death. Insta kills anything. As I had so many bones, I think I'll take the long elk. The Gek is tempting. Would you care for a new eye? Oh yeah, if you cut your eye out, it gives you a new eyeball. What the See, this is weirdness of the game. So there's all like random eyes. So last time we lost an eye, I chose this one because it's like got the double pupil. It didn't seem to have any effect on anything, or it did, and it revealed something I was unaware wouldn't have been revealed anyway. If it did, I'm not sure what it is. What is going on with this one? Magic eyeball. Yes, we're going to take that one. Oh, shit. Ancestral vision. Happy with that one? I think we might be. Yeah. Upgrade your stream on asterisk. Emo ladyboy. Go away. Don't need to upgrade my stream. My stream's fine as it is. Okay, so now this is new. Find salvation in the cuckoo clock. Yeah, no doubt. I need to find a way to get in there. Unless it means the ring that we've already got. Free of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you look ahead. Oh, God. A moment. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. Indeed. Let's back off out of here for a second. Oh. Okay. This is all good. Now, what's the combination, though? Here. That's the question, isn't it? Oh no, it's got the yeah, of course it's got the specifics there. Oh, hello. It's the stunted wolf. Hello. Ah, okay. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now. Okay. That's it. What are you up to over there? Nothing. Yeah, 1 point of damage. What's the, so this is what this is related to, I guess. So you look at the cards to work out then. But what do I do with that number? Right, is there anything else in here? Which we can see with the ancestral vision. I think maybe not. So we've got a film roll. What am I supposed to do with that, though? I get free gold teeth out of the skull occasionally. Right, okay, we found the stunted wolf. So he was mentioned before as, I think the stoat says he didn't like him, but he was capable or something. Anyway, enjoy your lunch, Mel. Have a good one, buddy. We'll see you soon. Who knows? Maybe for a Mansion Saga. But yeah, have a good one, dude. How long we got? We've got 2 hours. We're gonna finish this game in 2 hours, but let's get into it for a bit. Fascinating. So just regardless of how this run goes, the fact that we've now unlocked the stunted wolf definitely is a permanent advantage to us. Now, what that film roll is for is anybody's guess. Show me some exquisite pelts. I only have one, unfortunately. Hair pelts. Okay, so he basically trades you cards depending on how good the pelt is. So options, eh? What's it go for? I'm gonna go for the cockroach. Because he can infinitely return. Unkillable. Oh. Yeah, obviously, if the better pelt you have, the better card you can potentially get. Obviously, that depends on how well you do. You have my gratitude. Now, I've run out of supplies. There's another one up there. Let's go and grab some supplies. So you can have bones. Another squirrel there. The fan allows your creatures to have flying for a single turn. It's obviously very handy if you're just trying to get the damage through. I think the squirrel's probably more useful. Oh, interesting. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of your cards with these. Well, why would you? Oh, one of your adversary's cards is destroyed. Ah, okay. I'll take the scissors then. That's quite cool. First time seeing that as well. Okay, now we've got a totem battle. So it's like a regular battle, but they have their own totem here. I ought to thank you. How has it been? It has been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat. In the paper of a card. I see that. And I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Our player friend here, they already hold the key. Oh. So you found the stunted wolf. I have seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. What the bloody hell? I have not taken the goo yet. No, Roo. I feel like I possibly should. It apparently doesn't do anything, but why should I, could have been playing tactics. Was playing tactics, Cage. played tactics. We're done with tactics anyway. So is this insect mighty leap for, I guess, all the bees or insects. Yeah, all the insects. Okay. So block flyers is mighty leap. So flyers that can also block flyers. Okay. Okay. So yeah, the Son of the Wolf's pretty good. This is 2-2 for 1 blood. That's not bad. Here we are. Indeed. Indeed, here we are. Cracking. Cool. That was fairly straightforward. Ah! Cage. When you've completed Dark Souls, then we'll talk again, okay? Right? That's a good point, Root. Yeah, that is very true. That's very true. He's like, oh, you can take this. It's useless, though. Good point. Very good point. Okay, so that bones of whatever type amount, I guess it is, or single drop of blood. We seem to have an excess of bones at the minute, so coyote. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Right, campfire. Let's see what our options are. Wow, you say. Oh, +2 health on a creature. Yeah, if you must. Infinitely repeating 1-1 will be good. So obviously not stink bugs. Probably not terrible. Death touch might be all right. I think it's a good blocker if it's a 1-3 that I can constantly bring back. Although, I guess I would, if I could sack, I would want to sack the Long Elk's Death Touch into the Cockroach. Yeah, let's give the Cockroach +2 health. Yeah, and cancel creature's health, spawn if you're drooling, yeah. Okay, so never eat your creature, which is good. Okay, I've got another battle coming up here. You took the film roll. Is that correct? It is. My plan nears its moment of truth. Oh, it's the film for the camera, isn't it? We must defeat him first. Okay. Well, we'll try. Bullfrog coming up. Okay, I guess we got the wolf in. Are you sure? Oh, it's done now, isn't it? Yeah, that should be good. I should have us done anyway. Masterful. I don't know about that stink bug. Close to halfway. Guess let's Still going strong. I respect you greatly, Cage. I wonder... Yeah, what was the last thing you did in it? Yeah, no, it is very hard to tell how far you're in it, especially if you're not using any guide or anything. Yeah, ever since that defeat. Well, you don't want to hear it. Cheaper prices, enjoy. Okay, well, I do have money now. Excellent. Here, I have a free one. Okay, so I want to take the golden pelt, surely. And ×2. I can't get a third one. Yeah, okay, but I can get the wolf pelt. You might as well spend all your teeth, because you don't know how often you bump into this guy. Thanks for your patronage. No worries. So totem or mushroom. Now, the mushroom sticks 2 of you creatures together, doesn't it? Increases their power. I wonder if you could put 2 golden pelts together. I would imagine not. I wonder if you could put the moose buck and the long elk together. Okay, let's go for the mushroom just to see what potential I can get out of it, just to learn for next time, if nothing else. Did you bring us 2 of the same? We would like to experiment. Let's see what happens. Maybe we can get some ultimate creature if we do this. You may want to avert your eyes, or maybe it's not worth anything. You now have but 1 golden pelt. Is it stronger? Maybe. It probably won't do anything. Interesting, Cage. Yeah, you're smashing it then, buddy. You're smashing it. Keep going. Keep going. Fun times are coming up. Got some ants going on here. Bloody ants. Yeah, let's try and get rid of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know why that other ant got the extra bonus there. Now we still sat on 2 lives, aren't we? Okay. Yeah, might be losing this one here. It's not necessarily a terrible thing. Okay, let's take the loss. It's painful to see. No, it's fun. Let's go bones again. Corpse maggots, yeah. 1, 2. So ability corpse eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, this from you goes from your hand is automatically played. Yeah, that's pretty good. Ah, okay, thank you, Root. Seeing what I'm not seeing. Right, wood carver again. Ah. Fly or increase in power. Now, I do have a couple of wolves, don't I? So maybe we'll switch to wolves, but then again, I guess the squirrels have been powering my bone creatures, haven't they? Well, I think I need a snake head at the minute. So increase, power increase. Well, I've had a lot of bones as well, haven't I? How many wolves do I have? Do I just have the 2 wolves? Let's stick with the bone squirrels. Hopefully we can get more cockroach going at some point. Yeah, if we could get 2 totems, that would be freaking amazing. There we go. Boss number 2. Held an immense man slouched by the mucky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up. And some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. Lovely. Bring fresh fish. Easy choose, yeah. So the last card you put out is the one he tries to steal, isn't it? It smells like fish, yeah. But I could always use my hook to take it back from him. So I don't think it's too much of an issue. Use me wisely. I'll certainly try. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, all stale. Hard to choose. Okay. Interesting it says choose and not choice. But I think I should have him this round. Lucky draw, maybe. We'll see, buddy. Okay, so I've knocked him down this first round here. Okay.
Die already.
Now these bait buckets turn into crazy big old shark things, so I think what I should do is sack both of these creatures here. Betrayal. Not betrayal, buddy. We're just trying to win the match here. Death again. Yeah, you'll be fine. Total misplay. You can shut up, buddy. Oh, we've got the ring on our hand there. I wonder what it's for. There we go. We beat him. And we kept all of our supplies intact. So, no, not betrayal. Let me relight your candles. Yeah, you better. Ah, so you get your candles relit by defeating a boss anyway. So there's definitely advantages to, you know, obviously trying to win every battle you have, but if you're sat on 2 candles, don't sacrifice any resources. Try and get through it with the win, but if you lose, it's not really that much of a big deal. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Maybe it will. Let's see what you got. Ah, Roboros. The strange lava and... Oh. The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever-changing. Wow. 2 bones. 1, 2. And you don't know what the hell you're going to get. But I want our Rob or Ross, honestly. Because he, yeah. So we get... He's got the unkillable. More importantly... He specifically apparently just every time he dies he powers up permanently forever. Now I don't know if that's going to be across playthroughs, like when if you know, runs, but I do want to find out. I feel like he's in some ways the best card. The angler's foul smell slowly fades as you continue on. We shall see though. We will need another map. Indeed we will. Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you fought your way up to a vantage point. Snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape like prickly, misplaced teeth. You continue on through the snow line. Indeed, we do. I wonder if this is a clue. Like, if you can pull off this exact combination in a battle, you get something out of it. Hard to say. Okay, before we continue onwards, I'm going to run away for 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. Try and give it a sec. That's come through. It has, okay. Perfect. Okay, I don't remember what the cave was. Ah, it's the trials. Okay, the trials of the caves. Trial of blood. 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood. 6 health total. Or 4 attack power. Now, I've got plenty of cards with attack power, haven't I? Kind of. Yeah, overall. I've got more health. I guess I've got slightly more health, haven't I? And I guess your pelts count for health as well. You obviously need more. And blood. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think if I go for health, even though it's more, trial of health, only 6. Oh yeah, I've smashed it. There you go. 7 from the moose butt, 2 from the bullfrog, 2 from the corpse maggots. The trial was passed. Excellent. We get a new card out of that. So we get let's have a look what we got here. Okay, all sorts of things. So we got the mantis, which is a 1/1 bifurcator damage. comes with these sharp quills. When it's struck, it does a single point of damage to the target. The Rat King. 2 on the bones. Gives you extra bones when it dies, 4 rather than 1. Needs 2 blood though. And it also has the Ant Spawner. Get an ant in your hand when it's played. Just kind of like 2 cards in 1. We got the push for the single 2 blood on the 2/3 flying raven. What noise? I'm inclined to go for the mantis just because it's cheap, and I've not really got an ant deck, so I think that works better. Maybe we'll see. New supplies. Okay, well I'm already sat on too many at the minute. The amount of items you can carry is 3, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. Oh, pack rat card. Okay. Okay, interesting. You get a random card. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of well-stocked pack. Oh wow, yeah. So I think when he dies, you get a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay, on to another battle. We seem to be sitting pretty at the minute, honestly. I'll see how things go. We meet again. Yeah, sorry I killed you last time, buddy. Right, so the raven's egg, they hatch, don't they? And the porcupine there. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I need to get rid of the eggs first, don't I, really? Alas. Why is that alas? Everything's fine. Don't worry, bro. Okay, let's go. With a beehive in. Guess we'll pop that there to stop damage. Okay, raven. This is what it hatches into. Okay, so that's really what you want. You want to put the beehive in front of something that's going to take a single point of damage, then you get 2 bee cards out of it. Which is pretty good. That's just the bee we can play. Obviously, they can't. Neither of them can block flyers, so it doesn't matter. It's not looking great, is it? What's this bullfrog actually going to do for us? That's my only concern here. I guess it'll be a blocker for a minute. Single point of damage. This would hit to the wolf, as the wolf's the most dangerous. With the sparrow, point of damage through, point on damage on the wolf. Ugh, close to biting the bullet here. There's our Ouroboros. It looks like we've bust this fight, haven't we? Unfortunately. Never mind. Better to take the loss now. And save our supplies. Pity. We shall see. Right, cave time. Guess it's a trial where we get a boosted creature if we win. Right, trial of bones. Wisdom. There's 3 sigils. 2 of a kind. Okay. I've got plenty of sigils, haven't I, overall? But to get 3... Yeah, it'd be kind of unlucky to not get any. Bones... 4... 4... and a 5. So in terms of bones, no, I have to get those 2 all at once. That's not great. Now 2 of a kind. Insect, wolf, insect, lizard, insects, wolf, stag, insect. Yeah, they're a bit all over the place. I could easily. There's plenty of insects and wolves. I'm gonna risk the sigils. Let's find out. No, fail. Epic fail. Failure. My god, this game. I don't remember what this is. The crossed out box here. Sacking something? Yeah, I don't know what we get out of it. Yeah, it's not serving us at the minute. Bullfrog. No? Yeah. Bullfrog getting sacked. Let's remind myself what this does. Ah, okay, that's... Right, it's the cross box. That's for your bone lord. Okay. So yeah, so that, I guess you just literally want to get rid of whatever is the crappiest thing you have. Unless you get more bone tokens if you give something else. I don't know. We shall see. Right, we got, yeah, so the mole man. Blocks flyers and moves and is 0/6, yeah. Very good blocker. And of course with the moose buck there, which is a problem. Interesting. Okay, so put the squirrel in. Sack the squirrel for the mantis. What would be the best place to put that? I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, I guess the bifurcated damage, probably want it in one of the 2 middle sections, don't you? So I guess we'll put it there. And we also now have the stink bug. Let's give that a go. Yeah, that should be 4 damage. Nice. Okay. I was, for some reason, thought I was going to move before... I don't know if it's time to use something here to ensure our survival. Oh wait, hang on though. We stopped all the damage. Oh no, we're fine. We're literally fine. Or not, actually. I forgot about the mole man. Silly me. Yeah, that mole man's going to get in the way, isn't he? I'm too concerned about the raven. So out the squirrel. I want to save my hook and my scissors for the boss fight. Really, that'd be ideal. Give me a B. Not much else. Yeah, Mole Man's done a number on me, hasn't he? Okay, let's sack that. And we'll put a wolf in there. So I'll kill that, I'll kill that. Still too much damage to take there. I think I might have to... Because if I die here anyway, then it doesn't really matter. Our run's over. That's when you take the... We're gonna have to take the moose buck with him. Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, we've got the win at least. I must trust you. I don't know about that, buddy. I know what I'm doing. How are we doing time? We've got an hour and a half. Okay, I feel like we're making progress. Right, so what's going to be most useful as we come to the boss here? I do want to get the death touch on our Ouroboros, don't I? Or the cockroach. Yeah, let's go this way. Alright, free card. Magpie, Grizzly Bear, the Raven's Egg. A nascent raven is known as conniving in its incubation. Yeah, I like that because it's cheap. Yeah, we'll take the Raven's Egg. Okay, the one to receive the power. It's not you, buddy. Oh, so let me check over who I can give it to. So needs 4 bones. Needs 2 blood, though. That's any issue. Obviously the cockroach is far easier to get out. Let's risk it. Oh, hang on. That's the one we're sacking, isn't it? Silly me. Yeah, there we are. We want the Ouroboros to get the ability, and we want to give it the death touch here. Or both, in fact. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if that was the best choice there, but that's what we went for. Okay. So we've got a tree on our side there, which will block that vulture for one turn. And they've got a mole they're messing around with. And the mole can't block the raven's egg, can it? So, although of course the stunted wolf will get more damage in straight away. Alas, no, you're fine, buddy.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can. Sorry, I don't know if my chat up today. Jesse Pinkman, MT. How you doing, Jesse Pinkman? Thank you for the follow there. I assume you're a fan of this game. I am. This is only our second stream of it. I think we're making progress. I don't know. Right, so let's take a squirrel. I guess we'll put our raven's egg out. Guess it doesn't really matter where, does it? Now, the extra blood from the black goat's not really going to serve us if I don't have anything to play it with the moose buck there. Right, okay. Now, right, we're even on the damage. Right, so that will this wolf will kill the mole. And we'll get 2 points of damage through, but then we're going to take 5 next turn. So then the tide is against me. Yeah, Jesse, welcome in. My name is Iznib, call me Iz. We do a bit of everything on this channel. Have you got any questions for me or in general, just let me know, but make yourself home. We've gone for about another hour and 20 minutes today. So yeah, I don't know how far through the game you are. I feel like we're in the second section. So I won't say too much just in case we're further ahead than you. But yeah, it's a pretty fascinating game. Trying to judge whether I can save my scissors here or I need to sack them right away. So yeah, so if that'll kill the mole. 2 points up, 2 points down, so it'll be 3 down. Next turn I can get the moose buck in. That will kill the turkey vulture. That's going to grow next turn. I think I can go one more round without using the scissors. Okay, there's actually 1 point miscalculated there. Oh, jeez, Louise. That will die from the wolf. 2 through there. So these two are kind of like cancelling each other out at the minute. So I need to get rid of this mustard. Okay, I think we're right for a minute. I hope. If I miscalculated, then so be it. Okay. I might be able to swing this back around. So that raven will die from the moose buck. 2 points through. The alpha will die from our wolf. That's definitely tidying things up. So I think we might just be all right. back where we begin. Maybe 5? Okay, no, that should be fine, I think. So let's take a squirrel. Chuck him in. Get the mantis in here, I guess. Whew, there we go. Oh, you just beat it, Jesse. Yeah, okay, we're on the second... So you finished the first part when then you found the found footage. We're on the second run. We're just coming up to the... We're in the end, towards the end of the snow area. So I don't know... I'm a little bit unsure about our deck, though. I don't think it's, like, that great. But we'll see. We'll see how we get on. Yo, Liz! All right there, Liz. How you doing? Welcome back. How's life treating you, Liz? Is everything all right? Yeah, Salty Cage. It's not the first game we haven't completed, Cage, and it won't be the last. So, you know. Yeah, look at the list. Look at the list of what we've not completed. And they've all got a good reason why. Now, so we get a random card and a power-up, or we can, we get the tribal card and supplies. I guess supplies will serve us. We've got our scissors. I think this route, yeah, get more supplies will probably be more useful. Maybe. So what do we want? A wolf card, a bird card, or a deer card? Well, it doesn't really matter unless they're not buffing each other up. Now birds, I guess, are handy because they can potentially fly. Kingfisher, okay. Take it. It's not a good reason. Do you think so? I don't know about that, Cage. We can discuss that at a later date. But how do, yeah, what's going on? Do tell Liz. What's going on now? How's life treating you? Is it good? Changing? Work and everything good? Jamie all right? Nana all right? Okay, so we got a frozen opossum. And that's a freebie, isn't it? I believe. Yeah, so you get the opossum when it dies, so it's kind of like a nice blocker, and it's free to put in, I think is the case. We can have the flying ability, or more bones. Bones are not an issue at the minute. I'm going to take the frozen opossum. Now this, a failure. Nothing will happen. This bottle has no use. Now the scissors, extra scissors would be very handy, but I want to take a risk on this, as Root said. What even is this? It's got to do something. So let's just take it just to find out. It's just a failure, apparently. There's no use. Fascinating. Well, congratulations, Liz. You much and well deserved. Yeah, how long ago was that? And how are you feeling about it? You feeling good? Here we go. It's of course the trapper. You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Oh dear. We shall see. We shall see, friend. So yeah, the strange frog, the traps, they turn into something, I believe, don't they? No, it's the leaping trap there. When a card brands perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. Oh, it kills your creature opposite. A pelt is created in your hand, though. Okay. All twos can block flyers. Okay. Perishes by combat, not by sacking. Okay. So I just use this. I'm serious, you cannot use that. There's no possible use for it. I'll place it on that shelf over there for now. My advice, avoid it. Yeah, good call, Root. It's clearly something. It's not helping us right this moment. But we was definitely supposed to pick that up and do something with it. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Jesse. I'm enjoying it greatly so far. Anyway, you're supposed to be a sleep cage. Yeah, glad you tried it. Yeah, I feel like I gave it my best shot, Cage. If I were to ever go back to it, it wouldn't be on stream. And I assume you got on your own stream, you got through it all because you were familiar with it. Maybe. Okay, interesting. Yeah, you've still got a couple of votes left, haven't you, Cage? Well, you go ahead and tell me what those is when you're ready. What those are, rather. Okay, so let's put a squirrel in. Now, okay, so I've got I can destroy a card, and I've got my frozen opossum there. I need to get rid of the trap, don't I? Although, I can, yeah, and it can block flyers. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's get in the raven's egg. To get rid of one of the frogs when he changes next time. And I've got enough bones there for the coyote. Okay, that's cool. And it puts in a leaping trap anyway. Okay. Didn't realise that. Not a problem, necessarily. Yes, it's gonna. Yeah, so basically, just tears apart all of my creatures here. There doesn't seem to be too much of a way around it. Me again? Yeah, I'll see you. So kill the bullfrog. That will kill the trap there, but then also die. I'll use this. You don't need that attacking us, do we? Oh, it's already time's already against us here. I'm gonna use my scissors and get rid of this strange frog. Get out of here. An elk coming in. I'm tempted to just get rid of that, but I don't know if that's going to actually serve me to do that. I might get like a crappy creature to get rid of it, who's presumably not the stoat. I won't be happy about that. Let's just get some damage going back, don't I? Fine. Okay, so we've got a pack rat there. I need to stop this damage. I guess I'll take the frozen opossum and put him in here as a blocker. It's a shame you can't move the cards in your hand. I'm a bit OCD about that. Get this pack rat out. sooner rather than later, but I can, I suppose I can, I guess I assume that you can sack the frozen opossum and the creature still spawns itself. I'm assuming. Let's take that. Okay, we've got our cockroach now then. Okay. Let's... Can you sack that? Ah, you can't draw blood from the frozen opossum. Okay, I see. Very well. Okay, let's get our cockroach in here to... I guess get rid of the trap. We'll get him back in our hand in a second. Let's kind of clear the way a little bit. Ow, indeed. Okay, I'll take a squirrel. So I think you get the items when the card dies. Oh no, you receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Okay, it's only one item and it's when it's played. Okay. Okay, I just want to sack the squirrel. Yeah, I guess I don't want to sack the stoat at the minute because it's got a point of damage going through there. So maybe I should save it till the turn after. Okay, we'll get the cockroach in though. Well, of course I'm losing my stoat, silly me. Of course I could use the black goat. My brain's not working in a minute. I do apologise. Okay, I've got a beehive. Let's get rid of that snake. Oh, what is this? Hourglass. Your adversary will entirely skip their next turn. That will actually get me the win, won't it? But if I can hang on to this, that would also be pretty handy. Yeah, not seen the hourglass before. You start on your new position on the 3rd of April. Excellent, Liz. Well, perfect. Well deserved. Right, okay, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, I got the vibe that might have been the case. So on the first of 3 acts. Interesting. Yeah, greatly enjoying it. Now do I need to kind of get away with using the hourglass right now? I do want to take 2. Yeah, let's risk it for now. Okay, the elk's going to do 2. Oh no, and his bloody raven as well. Silly me. Let's stop that damage to there. Maybe I'm better off sacking the cockroach, in fact. We'll get the wolf in. I'll try and get rid of the raven. That's the question. Yeah, I think I should. That'll be 2 for 2, so we'll be even against this. Oh, I can get my cockroach in as well. Another wolf pelt. So I'll get rid of that. That will almost get rid of that, and 2 points through. Okay, I think it's still in my favour at the moment. That being said, I've still got to beat him twice. Golden pelt. I need somewhere to turn these pelts in, don't I? Oh my god. Okay, I think we're still alright though. There we go. Okay. Beat him on the first round. What's he gonna do? Ah, it is the end of my turn. Let's trade. Oh. Pelts. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I remember this. I hope you brought pelts. Yeah, we did. Because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me. Indeed. Now, is it just 1 for 1? Now, what do I need to get rid of? Jeez Louise. All of them, really. Basically. Okay, so I don't need to worry about Coyote. That'll die next turn. That shouldn't be too difficult to get rid of. If it's my go first, which I assume it would be, that Rattler should go as well. Okay, it puts them in my hand, not on the battlefield. Let's go with the Grizzly. One more. No, I've still got a couple of pelts, haven't I? I'm going to take much of these, can't I? So still 3 more to go. I've still got a wolf pelt as well. Well, geez, okay. Damn. Very well. Thank God I had all this pelt saved up. I got it, and it seemed like sticking the golden pelts together didn't really do much of anything, but that's fine. Okay. So I think I'm in a very good place here with this, so I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, it's kind of pointless to put a beehive in. But should I be lacking bones for the turkey vulture? Okay. Put this beehive, the squirrel in just to get the beehive in as a blocker, but all that really does is empty out my hand, and I don't think you have a limit on how many cards you can have in your hand. Excellent. That's Liz, I'm so pleased for you. Sometimes good things do happen to good people. Yeah, I don't think I need to necessarily do anything this turn then. I think I can probably survive all right and just sit on what I've got here. Nice. Okay, until I lose something, actually, I don't need a squirrel. Actually, I didn't read anything at the minute. I think we're good. Cool. Okay, defeated, and we've still got our hourglass. Okay, now it's on to the extra weird sections now. Reignite. Thank you. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Right, another pack rat. Oh, the child 13. Interesting ability. It does not perish when it is sacrificed. I don't know if that means when it dies at any time, but the Mantis God. The Holy Mantis God. Perfect incarnation of Teros. It's a 1/1 trifurcated damage. I think the idea is if you manage to take it to the campfire to buff up its stats, then it's extra good. I'm trying to take it. Yeah, 0/1, child 13. So the fact that so I don't know if it's only when it's sacrificed. I think so. It does not perish. So you get blood from it, but it just stays there. So I guess the idea is you put a squirrel out to put the child 13 out, and then assuming every turn you pull another squirrel, you've got 2 points of blood every turn because you can infinitely sacrifice the child 13. Now the problem is, it's just sat there forever, taking up a space. I'm going to go with the Mantis God, I think. If you get that out on your first turn, that's 3 points of damage through right away. That's even without it being upgraded, so.
Yeah, always big Mantis God.
Okay, I don't know about that. he says so. This guy knows the cards, though, from the other version of the game. The mystery of the trap and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye. Yeah, now we're back in the woods, aren't we? Heading to the, let me see. Now, what do I need? Do I need to upgrade something? I can't remember that. It's just random cards again. Or some more supplies. We've still got our hourglass. I guess more supplies might help at this stage. Right, an extra squirrel. Flying ability. Oh no, okay, we'll take the squirrel there. And a black goat. Or bones. Let's take the black goat. Okay. Let's see what we can do. The warm light of the cabin cut through the thick fog. Surely your tribulations ended here. We'll see. We'll see about that. But I'm glad Jamie's doing well as well. Liz, I'm pleased to hear that. Oh, Jesse, I don't know if you know, but is there anything ever in these woods? Or you just stomp on it each time? So I had a little... I was quite thorough, like, trying to look left and right. Last time we were here. But there didn't seem to be anything. 11 o'clock again. We've already done that. But thanks for the hint. A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods were on offer. Alright, these boons. The great boons. This is what we want, isn't it? Trial of rarity. 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. Trial of the Find. 3 drawn cards must include a card of the Waterborne Sigil. Trial of Skins must include a pelt card. Well, I don't know if we've got any pelts left. And it doesn't allow you to look at your deck. So I think all my pelts are gone. I don't think I really have any... I might have got a Kingfisher. And I've at least got 1 rare card. I assume Ouroboros, the Mantis God, is rare. Maybe the Cockroach as well. I don't know. Yes. I've seen the Gaming Avengers play a bit of it. It's very popular at the minute. As it would be, it's being released, and it looks fantastic. I'm not too jelly, but I would very much like to play Resident Evil 4 Remake. But I'm glad he's enjoying it. I suspect, if I sort of think about it, I suspect he would have got it. Let's go for the rarity. That seems the most likely. Although I won't be shocked if I fail this. Oh, wow. Mantis God for the win. Mantis God is a rare card. Success. Choose your choice of boons. Boon of the Forest. You start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces. Well, that's good for defense. I guess it allows you to build up so you can pick your attack, but it stops you going on the offensive straight away. The Boon of the Ambidextrous, and we'll draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Now, this is what we picked last time, and it is to great effect until you run out of cards, and it's no longer useful. But then I guess the furs, well, as soon as they're gone, aren't they? The Boon of the Blood Goat. You start a battle with the black goat on the board. Oh, what comes in the collector's edition, Liz? To be fair, I've not looked too much into it. So, right, so trees or a black goat at the start, or you can speed up the plane of your hand by drawing everything real quick. What's going to be better? And that extra black goat would allow you to get 1 chunky creature out much sooner. Or having extra defenders or an extra creature is technically giving you more to play. I feel maybe having the extra draw is... It just speed... You know, it doesn't give you extra, but it's giving you everything twice as quick. Okay, Rancid. A few extra guns and stuff. That's cool. I'm going to go with the ambidexterity. It seems like it makes more sense. Once again. Oh, we get an extra boon. Oh, another trial. Trial of the Swift. 3 drawn cards must include a card of the Sprinter Sigil. I think I've got like 1 with Sprint. Winged. Try the ring. You pass automatically. Now we do have a ring. We've got a gold ring on our finger, and we have our Ouroboros as well, so... Try the ring begin. If you're wearing a fine ring, you pass, of course. You may choose one. So we have the forest. Okay, Boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. Oh my god, so that with the ambidexterity means I can choose what cards I want? I think that's what it means. So you can literally choose any card. I guess we've got to double up, and that'd be good on its own, but... Okay, so I hope these 2 boons... We only got 1 boon last time. Are going to help us through this. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I'm impressed. You've been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately I must soon put you to death. Oh, thanks. No, I'm just gonna run away. No, you can't. Okay, there we go. Back into the cabin. All right, buddy. Yeah, look, it's Swamp Thing. You're back. Sit.
Well, looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Oh, how I relish this moment. Right, 1 life for me. That's got the greatest smoke. 2 flames will not suffice this time. I have to beat him 3 times. Here we go. Okay, it's got my extra bone. Oh, I did have a pelt still. Interesting. That's kind of annoying, but... Amalgam, that's just a 3/3 and is all creature types by the looks of it. Right, so this is where this is do or die. So we've got an extra squirrel, we've got a double turn, and we've got a black goat there. We've got 1/3. So we want to probably get them. Mantis Godden. Maybe want to save that. I don't know what he does between turns. Whether he like removes all your cards on the board. I think he might. Oh wow. Yeah. So you got the ultimate version. Damn, yeah. Statue of Leon. That's pretty cool. Very nice, Liz. And he's on his 3rd playthrough. I think. Excellent. Yeah, it's the kind of game you want to do, like multiple playthroughs, definitely. I have to be very careful about how I do this. The idea is, I'm not sure the best tactic is either to go all in from the start or try and preserve your stuff for later on. And I think with each of his 3 lives, he does kind of reset the board and such. So I think it might be better to just take it one step at a time, so to speak. Just get through that. I don't know. Let's use my squirrel and get the mantis god in. Cool, there we go. We've got some damage done on that mole man there. Let's see, taking some damage from the amalgam here is a bit of an issue. Okay, better take a scroll. Cool, I get to choose any card I like. Okay, I'm going to take the, for now, the moose buck. And here's what we're going to do. Squirrel in. Take our black goat. Sack the squirrel for the black goat. Sack the black goat for the moose buck. The moose buck will kill that. And we should get 4 points of damage and get rid of the mole man as well. Okay, he's got his own mantis god coming in. Excellent. Why is he doing that even before I've beaten him? I don't know. What a motherfucker. I've no idea. Literally, I'm not. Some things in this game, I'm just not sure how they really work. Okay, so what would be useful right now? Something that's anything with bones, basically. So let's take the cockroach. Not like I can play any of it right now. Well. Okay, we'll take the sting bug as well. Stale fish, hard chews. Yeah. Hey, you take my gold there, buddy. Yeah. Not looking as good this time round, is it? Squirrel as well. Yeah, you take that squirrel, bro. I guess he won't because, oh, he just did it first. Okay, cool. Excellent. That works. Cool. Okay, we'll take the wolf. And the squirrel so we can get him out. Oh, is he trophy hunting it? Liz, good on him. In my hand at some point. I know that for sure. A pack rat could be useful at this point as well. 2 blood as well. I think we're good for this turn. Okay, so we've got our black goat. And squirrel as well. Oh, I guess you have the gold and your pelt you can put out just as a blocker or a sacrifice. So. No, you can't get any blood from it, dear. Okay, so this has got us the first round. Let's see what happens now. The moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, grasping for night and after their long and torturous slumber. Kaminsky and Reginald. Ah, yes. I remember that one. Me too. Okay. Mantis and squirrel. So we've got 1 squirrel in there. Sack it for the mantis. That should kill that stump there, but see, Reginald is arguably a pain. Trade for what you can, but know this: the rest will stay and fight for me. Oh, okay. Okay, we'll take Reginald. And I guess we'll take the Bloodhound as well. Cool, Reginald's our Death Touch we want as well. Okay, let me get our Ouroboros in our hands. No. Let's get our pack rat ready. Cool, take another squirrel. Looks like we're good for the minute though. God, this game is, for such a simple game, it's very tense. Placed opposite empty space, prevents you to remove the empty space. Okay, Guardian. Oh look, it's me on 6 flyer. Okay, so I don't really need to play anything. Just need to make sure I've got everything in my hand that I need. Okay, I'll take the corpse maggots as well. Cool, there we go. Second round done. So when he pulls out the moon. This ought to work again. Yeah, so it seems like whatever he takes a picture of, that's what you get, yeah. Oh yes, it still works just fine. So we should be good to kill it. I just might need to lose a couple of creatures in the interim. Potentially. Now, what is this? Weakening my moon with the stinky sigil? It makes no sense. Moons do not have a sense of smell. This is not how I imagine this battle going. Okay. Oh, does he not... Oh, I'm not sure what his damage was before. I thought his damage was 0 anyway. Yeah, I really can't say for certain, honestly. Okay, I guess we're just gonna fill up our hand here. Nice top deck. Yeah, I've got too many cards almost. Okay. Drawn every single card we have now. Out of cards, I'm sorry. I'll attempt to hasten your demise. The moon will be your mercy. Oh, okay. So if you run out of cards, he buffs up his damage there. Okay, that's fine. Should have this anyway. Oh, 2 damage. Right, we got it anyway. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that's completely different to our first battle with the moon went down, but we're on top of it, thanks to our boons. Oh! Yeah, no doubt. I've not been able to use it properly yet, Jesse, unfortunately. Yeah, Rancid. It really is. Even obviously, I've not played the Resident Evil 4 remake, but we've played most of the series over the past couple of years on this channel, and my favourite is in my top 3 favourites. The original Resident Evil 4 for certain. Yeah, from what I've seen of it, it seems to be really rather good. You're not the first to triumph over the moon. But go on, finish it. Whew. Yeah, there's a lot. I felt it was a trickier battle that time. First time we came through here, we had like an ant deck, respawning ants. It seems to work very well. You had won the respect of the strange cabin's inhabitants. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided, leaving you with a gnawing hunger. You're not eating for days. I am about ready for my dinner as well in 35 minutes. Is it not so? Woo! Obviously, what's his name is happy. Surely this food will please you. It looks like it doesn't even look like food. I took extra care in preparing it. Looks... Really? This does not meet your standards? Very well. Okay, now what? Stand there. Okay, there we go. The winner. So that's us there. We've got the camera. I'll take a picture of him again. Oh, who gave you that? Oh, we've got the film. You absolute ingrate. Give it back. Did we get a picture of it? Oh, what the hell? Okay, we've got a pile of dead people in the corner, seemingly. We've got the... Oh, we got the bro as a card. Or we've got that, okay. Okay, I guess we'll pick up the card first. Okay, no, we can't pick it up. That was the new game icon, was it? Oh my god, this is all sorts of weird. Okay. It's dark. Still seem to be in the same room. Doesn't seem to be anything for me to click on here. Oh, I can't really see anything, unfortunately. Okay, I can see his arm down there. It's like he's stuffed behind these crates. Yeah, I'll see you there, buddy. There's something here, isn't there? Oh, do ya, Jesse? Okay. Because obviously you picked up the new game there. Okay, weird. Of course, because those who weren't here for the start of this game, when you start the game, you can't select new game. You have to select continue. Yeah, there it is. So we've unlocked. So everything we've done up till now has been to unlock the new game option. Fascinating. Okay, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that, because I was that confused for a moment there. Right, okay. It's clearing all the previous save data. Let me back up to restore. Purging deck data. Loading scene. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. Indeed. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Okay, and I can see one of them. Oh, okay. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. And the guy we've been playing against is obviously the photographer. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy, the guy we've been playing against, used the wildlife camera to capture beasts. P03 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. And Magnificus used the brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. I guess that's us. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. What? Okay, so we have to choose wizards, robots, beasts, or what was the first one? Undead. This is awesome, man. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, so in terms of the story, so the guy we've been playing against, which seems to be the photographer, Leshy, the Swamp Thing looking guy. And it seemed like the robot person, because you see like so we've had the stoat, the stink bug, and the stunted wolf talk to us. I think they are the other three scribes, and somehow Leshy's like trapped them because he's gone crazy or something. I don't know. Because if you look at the stoat, the shape of the stoat's head is like it turns more square as you go along. So that's probably the robot one. Now I assume we're still playing against Leshy, right? Or maybe we're not. But I don't know. I'm feeling the undead deck. let's see what that's like, I guess. Oh wait, do we have to? Oh, here we go. I have to move around. I should walk around and interesting. Yes, undead. Your ambition to replace Grimora and become the scribe of the dead. Okay, I'm just gonna see what it says about the others though. Replace Leshy and become the scribe of the beasts. Replace P00 and become the scribe of technology. Replace Magnificus and become the scribe of the magics. Interesting. They all sound interesting. We don't really know, do we? But yeah, choosing your starter Pokemon route. That's exactly what we're doing. Yeah, I like the sound of all of them. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna go with the undead. See what that's about. We'll try to replace Grimoire and become the scribe of the dead. The cards were added to your collection. Okay, cool. So this is going to be completely different. Has everything we've seen up to this point been the beasts? Okay, I guess we're going to head down here.
What is this?
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is the zone we've been in, the cabin. Up until now. Presumably. And the forest. So we got the undead land. Technology land. Oh, no, hang on. There's some person here. And the Magic's land. And this is back to the graveyard where it shows our start date. What the fuck? I was not expecting any of this at all. Okay. Let's go and talk to this person. Hello. Woof. I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in. Full disclosure, it'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later. Okay. So I guess we have to fight all 4 of the scribes. And we can't go to these 2 until we've done one of these. So I guess, should we go back to where we start, what we're familiar with? Oh, fuck, I was not expecting this at all. Right, yeah, it is a very strange game, to say the least. Now, it's only getting stranger. I was not expecting any of this at all, Rancid. Okay, so we've got a well with blood. Let's talk to this bro. No. No fish, no pass. Okay, this is the angler. So you want a fish? You don't have any fish, you can't come across. Okay. And that, I guess that's the prospector over here. Dag nabbit! That dang hound got herself lost again. You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's all right. Now that... So we'll head back here in a second. Didn't that individual bark at us? It's hard to get back into the swing of things after a long break. Got to gather that momentum. Okay, well, I'm not saying anything about it. That might be a different hound. No, I don't believe it is Rancid. I was kindly gifted this by one of our producers. Okay, let's get back up here. It might be at some point in the future. I don't know. I don't know if it's even on console at the minute. Okay, let's have a look at this. You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. Received a beastly card pack. So not a beast deck, but beast cards. Excellent. Oh, wow. Some of these are new. Oh, in fact, they're all new, technically. Field Mice, 2 blood. When Field Mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. That's cool. 2 for 2 blood. That's pretty good. A rare. Rockall. Waterborne. Also, when Rockall is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Energy cell? What the fuck? Oh, so energy is a different type of not summon, cost. So we had blood and bones up until now, and that's an adder. We've seen the adder before. But now that this creature, Meatbot, Meatbot is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood, so it's got blood sacrifice, but it costs 2 energy. So now we're dealing with different types of mana, essentially, I guess. What the bloody hell is this? Stim Mage. And this is what, green triangle energy. 1 green triangle. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of Stim Mage by 1. Fascinating. The cards were added to your collection. Talking about barking. Bark! Finally playing a good game. We made some more progress, Bark, on Final Fantasy Tactics. It was not going great. We unfortunately we got to the third chapter. But my RetroPie like crashed, so I had to load up the game again, which was 2 fights before where we were. So it took a chunk of time. We got through the first fight again, and then the second fight, which was the first big boss apparently, utterly yeeted us. It seems that we got very lucky in the RNG on the first attempt, and after losing progress and then struggling to do something we'd already done, I felt like I'd had enough of it, honestly, Bark. I know you're happy about that. You know, Cage and others who were feeling it were probably not. You know, I'm glad we played Final Fantasy Tactics, but and I feel I've got some understanding of it, but I feel it's just not for me. I'm not as harsh of a critic as you are of it, Bark, but yeah, look, I gave it a shake. Anyone feels that, you know, that's not enough, I don't know what to say. But anyway, so we've got a bunch of cards here, and Bark, this game just went from wild to wilder. Was it very rage quitty? It didn't seem like it. But maybe it is. But anyway, how you doing, Sir Bark? Are you well? Right, so here we're in the cabin, or this version of the cabin. There's Leshy. And here's a different combination here to the safe. So was it 237? I don't remember. It would be outside, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, outside. No, 273. Okay. Oh, there we go. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. Yummy. There's a faint odour where the meat once was. Now, can I look at my items or anything? It doesn't seem to be. Okay, so this is the exit, which is actually not the exit. Who's this? You wish to trade? You don't perchance have any pelts? No, that is disappointing, but I also accept foils. Oh, okay, so if I want to give him... So I guess these are my cards here? Oh no, I have 0 foils. Okay, there's our Ouroboros, which obviously we want.
Thank you.
Archaven? How you doing there, friend? Are you well? Thank you for that sub there. I have been very well, buddy. How are you doing? You looking after yourself? Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. Come in. We are close to the end of today's stream. We only got 20 minutes left. We are playing Inscryption. We were playing Final Fantasy Tactics, but because I'm a weak-ass little bitch, I gave up on the game. We did do 5 streams of it, to be fair. I'm just not very good at it. But thank you so much, Archaven. I appreciate that. Sorry, I think I'm just checking our... yeah, Rancid. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, Rancid, absolutely get on the game. Peace out, buddy. Yeah, we will have a good rest of our day. We'll see you soon once we've completed this game. We don't get any spoilers from it. No, Liz, I don't mind at all. I'm honoured that you're here, Liz. And I know you've got your car now. You need to prioritise that. Always prioritise that, Liz. Yeah, don't worry about that. Never need to apologise. I don't mind at all. Pretty chill day for Bark. Excellent. And productive in the morning. God, Bark, you should... I need to take some lessons, don't I? But I'm well, buddy. This game, Inscryption, is... yeah, it's wonderful. I'm impressed that... I'm very impressed with it. I understand. Thank you to our Ryan. I'm sure he doesn't mind me. Ryan gifted it to the channel. Thank you, Ryan. Unfortunately, he's not here. He said it's one of his favourite games he's ever played. And while I don't feel that sentiment myself. It's a very strong sentiment. I understand why Ryan likes it. So anyway, this guy seems to be the card shop. So we can, for I guess these numbers are pelts or foils. So look, we've got the Stoat there. Oh, he seems weaker. He's only a 1-2 now. Crappy Stoat. Squirrel Ball. A ball of squirrels. At the end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in the old place. But they're just 0-1s. So just defenders. So, and then squirrels for 1. We need our Ouroboros. And you can get a whole pack for 5 by the looks of it. Okay. So yeah, I don't have anything yet, buddy. We'll come back to you at some point, I don't doubt. God, this is fascinating. I was not expecting any of this at all. Oh, okay, so now we've got the puzzle here to do. Right, so that will only get 1 across. I'll get 2. So we get 5, so we're going to move that up. Okay, that was locked in place. Oh, did it anyway. The drawer creaked open. You found a pack inside. Excellent. What's in this pack? Cool. So we got a raven. We got Oriuli, which is obviously 7/7. Very powerful. What is this? Urchins with a gift sub to Liz. Thank you so much, Urchins. I appreciate it. You do not need to do that. Found the coordinates, thought the floppy disk. It's, I mean, this is what we found, the game. This isn't it? So yeah, impressed. Salmon, 2 blood, 2/2, waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, salmon will move in the direction inscribed. Of course, yeah, because it's got the movement as well. Okay, interesting. Then we've got another stim mage. And then we've got another meat bot. Okay. The cards are added to your collection. Received a beastly card pack. Okay. I was not expecting any of this. So we've got the adder. Mole Man. Ah, wow, yeah, he's awesome. He's the super blocker, isn't he? Bullfrog. Thick Droid. 5 energy, 1/3. And then another stim mage. Cards are added to your collection. Okay. Okie doke. Now. Altered deck. Let's try this. Invalid. 0 out of cards. Okay, and we've got the different types here. So, beasts, undead. Oh, right, so we've got our starter deck for the undead. So there's the robots we picked up. There's the wizards we picked up. Let's have a look at these. After attacking, skeleton perishes. That's not good. 1/1 just goes away. Oh, because it's no cost to get them in. Ah, fancy. Draugr can't be sacrificed. When it perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Oh, it's frozen. Oh no, it's a skeleton inside a block of ice. Very clever. Gravedigger. The end of the owner's turn will generate 1 bone. Oh wow. Bone generator. Nice. For 2, 1/1 zombie. And then Frank and Stein. Excellent. 2/2. So it's like very bone based and things dying and cheap stuff. Okay, interesting. And our beasts. I don't know, I feel like maybe the beasts are more interesting overall, or maybe not, I don't know. So what happens if I go to autocomplete? I guess it mixes it up, doesn't it? I don't even know if I, see, I've just put the meat bot in, but I've got nothing that's producing energy, though, so I don't know, well, that's the thing, I don't know what the energy mechanic is, I don't know where it's coming from. Or what it's doing. Okay, interesting. We'll see. I'll just go with that for now. Then we'll see what's what. Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me, I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me, but first... I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. Not the one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper. They each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they're all defeated. Fascinating. Oh, you just get energy just from a turn passing. Yeah. Urchins, bless you. You could have kept that fiver for yourself, buddy. Bless you. Oh, somebody went there? So what, the maker of the game actually went and buried something there in real life in that actual spot? And then somebody who played this just was like, I'm going to go there. That's insane, Bark. Okay, so I need to use the camera to take a picture of the doggo. And presumably a fish for this guy. Oh. Hello. Oh, did I put the meat down there? And oh, okay, I've got a picture of the doggo. I'm just chewing on the meat. Okay. Well, I'll be darned. That's my go. I'll let you pass me and into yonder pond. But dag nabbit, first we got a battle. Okay. Oh, this is completely... I'm going back to the table. Marvellous, your first battle. Are you surprised to see me here? But you did select my starter deck. In order to play my cards, you'll need to collect bones. You gain a bone when... Why do your eyes glaze over? Marvellous, you already understand. My time as an insect. Oh, of course, she was the stink bug. Someone who's not a stink bug is Squidge, who's over 9,000. Thank you, Squidge. This game. Squidge, our most flexier of all flexers. What number is that? Oh my god, my stomach's like... 71. My god. Thank you so much, Squidge. We've only got 10 minutes left, so I'm going to do this battle and then probably leave it here today. I guess we'll be on this tomorrow. So, was it Wednesday today or Tuesday? I don't even know what freaking day it is. Yeah, it's Wednesday, isn't it? There we go. Of course, I knew that. My time as an insect was not a total waste. Okay. Okay, so we've got everything on the screen now. So that's what the hammer's for. Interesting. All right, so you got your energy there, stuff there, and blood there. Okay, cool. Well, either way, I don't have any blood. Let's just get these skeletons in, I guess. Skeletons collapse into pile of bones. Okay, so we've got some more bones there. What does this hammer do? Is that if you were trying to destroy one of your creatures? Oh, it's to sacrifice, presumably. You usually just play, don't you? But yeah, I can't, don't have enough blood. Okay. There's nothing I can do at the minute, is there? It's because I probably did the auto deck, where none of it was actually that useful. Oh, Gravedigger diggers it up a vein. I should have sacked him, shouldn't I? I'll sack him now. So we've got a mole man. Right, yeah, so you need to put this version of the game, so to speak. I think you need to put in creatures that are going to benefit of you having energy. 'Cause like, as Jesse said, you seem to get an point of energy every single turn. Yeah, this is a whole problem, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I've not lost yet, though. How weird. Oh, okay, that's the balance there. So I guess maybe you don't. It's not to 5 points of damage. Oh, no, it's the difference, isn't it? It's 5 difference. Yeah, okay, because it's keeping your numbers there. Okay. My God. Yes, sorry, Liz. I don't know. It's been a confusing week. Indeed, yeah. Breaking Bad was good. I enjoyed it. I'll let you be for the kindness you showed my hound, but rules is rules. Okay. I need to rebuild my deck, don't I? Let's see what we've got. Let's take all of that out. Let's start from scratch. Now, if you're getting energy, 1 point of energy every single turn, you want to have something in that's going to give you the benefit of that. So Stim Mages are... Okay, so I don't have any green triangles yet, or any way to get green triangles that I'm aware of. So even though I've got energy to boost him up, there's no point in putting them in. Now, these guys, the meat bots, 2 energy, then you can sack them for 3 blood. And then for 5 energy, you can get a 1/3 for thick droids. He doesn't like a thick droid. But the skeletons, I guess could go for all of those to like just bone it up. Yeah, as we took it as the starter deck, didn't we? Let's not worry about energy's going to be wasted, but let's let me just put in the full bonage, so to speak. Although our best creatures are not great, are they? It's just a 2/2. Okay, well, we'll try it. We'll try and before we I just want to look back the other way first. In the undead land, yeah. Get the auto-complete. It seems like it's maybe just puts whatever in your deck. Not whatever, but... You're here! Marvellous! I'm Grimora, Scribe of the Dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Yeah, I saved you, didn't I? You were a stink bug. And you're not anymore, because of me. I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting places of my beloved ghouls. Kind of piece of an epitaph. It reads, eaten by a hungry dog. Oh, does that mean we need to go and pick up the meat from the dog? Or maybe not. I'll go back and fight the prospector in a minute. Or maybe not, because I've actually run out of time, but we'll come back and do that tomorrow, but... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I guess I need to just go there. Oh, okay. It's like a puzzle pieces. We've got to fit across all of these. Okay, I'll see. What's this? Found a piece of the epitaph. It means does not hold a grudge. Okay. What's this, bro? Bro, does someone leave the AC on? And then got something in your head, buddy. Oh, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Maybe. Alright, we're going to fight this bro real quick. Banshee. Struck an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Yeah, because it's flying. Okay, 1/1 flyer. And then you got your Draugr there. Okay. Now, when you put them at the end of the owner's turn, they will generate a single bone. Okay. We'll be careful here, aren't I? Right, so we've got 2. I'll balance it out a little bit, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately I can't block this flyer. That's a bit of a problem. So we've got plenty of bones here, not too much to do with them. I don't think you can just go ahead and sack, can you? Oh, no, maybe that's what the hammer is for. Yeah, okay. Oh, that releases the skelly inside. Okay. I see. Right, so I wonder if... I guess you can use that on any creatures. Okay, yeah, this is like this. It's like the same game, but it's slightly different. Fascinating. Okay, I think I understand the deck a little better now. Okay, excess damage, 2 foils gained. Okay, cool. I think I've seen the first 2 seasons of Better Call Saul, and I did enjoy it, Jesse, but I just got kind of distracted. What's El Camino? I guess I missed that. And I have only watched Breaking Bad through to once, but I did thoroughly enjoy it. Do recommend it to everyone. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but... Alright, interesting. You won, but now a bit less cold. Take a pack on the house. Excellent. Okay, so you kind of just got Deathly card pack. Excellent. So maybe some more undead in here. Broken Obol. Broken Obol dies 4 bones awarded instead of 1. This is 0-2 for 3. Okay, it's just a blocker, I guess. Bone Heap. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Oh. Yeah, very nice. Oh, he's free to put in. Oh, so you want to get him in and keep him alive and pump all your bones into him. Yeah, I don't mean anything. Mummy Lord, 3-3 for 8. That's pretty good. We've got a couple of more another thick droid there, and some field mice. Nice. Okay. You did beat me, so I guess I've got to fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. Okay. You found a piece of my epitaph. It reads Casey Hobbs, 1970 to winter 1992. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I guess we add that in there. Okay, so I don't know if I've got the eaten by a hungry dog bit correct, but we shall see. Fascinating. I guess we're gonna have to leave it here for now, so we're at the end of the stream. I assume if I just yeah, last save 6 seconds ago. Perfect. We'll check the deck as well. We'll mix that up. Wow, this game. I was not expecting any of this. Wow, okay. So bit. Oh, it's a movie, is it? Jesse, I didn't realise that. I guess I'll check that out at some point. Interesting. Yeah, Jesse's like the best character, isn't he? I mean, he's one of the 2 main characters, but he's got a good heart, I feel. But yeah, guys, good stream. A bit disjointed with what we've been doing today. I do apologise for that. I was starting a little late, it didn't help, obviously, but... So yes, we've come to the end of Final Fantasy Tactics, much to the chagrin of certain people, and I do apologise for that. I just was not... I like to think I stick with most things and will give everything a fair shake and put my best into it. But if it gets to the point where, regardless of whether I could or should be enjoying something, if I'm actually kind of, as Rancid pointed out, he's like, are you even enjoying this? I wasn't really enjoying it. And that's not, I'm saying it's a bad game. I'm not, you know. If people like it, that's fine. And technically I should, but I just was not having fun with it. It's just, there's too many, it's too finicky of a game. I feel it lacks accessibility, and some of it is, it's a retro game. It's a PS1 game. Of course it lacks accessibility. I know PS1 games that are very accessible. But it is what it is. No, thank you, Jesse. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out. I appreciate it. And I'm glad you're a fan of Inscryption, because I believe I am. We'll return tomorrow at the usual time, and I guess we'll be on Inscryption again. There's no reason not to be. And yeah, sort your stream out, mate. But yeah, that was our second part of the game, and it's going to blow my mind tonight. I wasn't I knew it was going to continue beyond where I thought it were, but then all this weirdness happened in the game. Utterly fascinated by it. No, thank you, Liz, for stopping in. I'm glad you're doing all right, my dear. You can message me anytime. No need to miss me. I am here all the time. But I guess you're very busy, aren't you, Liz? That's the only thing. But yeah, no, thank you all for being here. What was that? The capture card is having a moment there. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, back us up here. Yeah, so Rancid Fist, thank you very much for the resub. Jesse Pinkman, thank you for the follow. Archaven, thank you for the resub. And thank you to Urchins for the gift sub there that went to Liz. Greatly appreciated. Look, I tried, Root, and I'm not against that type of gameplay. If you think there's other like there's a sequel to it, like the Tactics Advance or whatever, you know, or there's the Fire Emblem series, whatever. You wanted me to try those out at some point? Get on the list. I'm not against it. Just Final Fantasy Tactics itself, I'm just not getting into it. I gave it my best. Did I not do enough? I don't know. But yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll play it off stream sometime. Or maybe I won't. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, I'm greatly enjoying Inscryption. Get it on the list. I don't have the game though, Bark, so it's hard to get on the list. And it's only on Switch. No Switch, buddy. Unfortunately, no Switch. Yeah. Can't be having Switch games. It kind of sucks when your game is exclusive on single platform, isn't it? Oh, capture cards haunted. Yeah, maybe. Yes, thank you, Red Mage. I know Red Mage is a big fan of it. I'm sorry, Red Mage. I feel like I let you down, buddy. I feel like I've done my best, though. That's the story of my life. I try not to let people down. I do my best, and I still let people down. So there you go. Get a Switch on the list. Who knows? Who knows, Bug? I'm just trying to pay my bills at the minute and feed myself. That's my only that's my only priority at the minute. We'll take stock of finances at some point in the future, and see where we're at. And if buying a Switch is a possibility, maybe we'll do that, Bark. But for now we'll forget about that idea. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this cam. No, this is not upgraded. This is the same old one, Liz. Does it look a little bit better? There's no reason it should. But that's another thing. It's like, do we get a Switch, or do we get a better camera that works? You know, stuff like that. Nothing needs to be upgraded. It looks good, does it? Okay, interesting. No, it's the same old one, Liz. I don't know. Maybe the lighting or something. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see, Bark. But yeah, so anyway, my point of being, that type of game, don't you as any of the producers be like, oh no, I don't want to choose that because doesn't like. It's not even matter what I like. I will try anything. And that type of game, I would like the Fire Emblem series, or the Tactics Ogre, or whatever the other Shining Force, whatever it may be. It wasn't really gelling with me, this Final Fantasy Tactics, but we tried. Well, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate that. No, I do. I don't do anything. These guys are the community. I'm just here being a weirdo, just talking nonsense, and we play some games. Been streaming now like 2.5 years, so I feel that, you know, I'm kind of got used to it, or comfortable with it, I guess. And I'm not everyone's cup of tea, should we say? I'm very unique. These guys like it. These guys put up with me. I don't know what they see the appeal is, but I'm very grateful for their time and support. Yeah, maybe, Liz, maybe. But as long as you're okay and you're looking after yourself, that's all that matters to me. Have you seen Red Mage in real life? I've seen one picture of Red Mage, but he was in silhouette, so I'm like, I don't. Excellent, you do that. It's very important. You know what, Jesse? I appreciate that a lot, you saying that, because you know, I don't like to judge another streamer. They're you know, or someone's channel. They're doing what they want to do, and as long as they are happy what they're doing and their community is all happy, that's fine. But there is a grain of truth to what you're saying, isn't there? There's a little seed of truth to that. I could click on any number of quality streamers, and they're like the good streamers, and you can click on like 10 different ones, and their vibe as a streamer, I wouldn't say as a human being, because that's brutal. I'm not going to take it that far, because I don't know the depths of them. It's hard to tell what a real person, you know, the depths of someone's character just as they appear on stream, especially if you're only looking at them as a cursory glance. But we'll say as a streamer, and maybe their community as well. You're like, oh, this is basically the same as the other 10 that I've just been to. And that is absolutely fine. And that's just the cursory, you know, if you hang around in that community for a very long time, you may see the nuance of the difference there. Whereas I think for better or worse, anyone who finds themselves here for any period of time, and mostly because of my weirdness, I look and sound and act weird and say weird things. Not trying to be weird, that's just who I am. They go, oh, this is different. Now, a lot of people will go, oh, this is different. And they immediately leave, never to return. Because they're like, who's this weird guy? I don't like this weirdness here. I'm out of here. Give me my generic comfort. But then these guys, thank God, bless their hearts, they're like, actually, this Iznib guy, he's not perfect. He's not even very good at video games. He's not even that smart or that handsome, but he is unique, and that appeals to me. So, God bless. Okay, I appreciate that, Jesse. I'm not a comedian, but I do. Having a sense of humor is very important. I do make stupid, silly jokes constantly. But yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. There we go. It's a wonderful picture. But maybe old Bark was just saying your personality is so astoundingly handsome that he just knows. No, not you, Root. There's nobody. When I say the generic streamers that maybe Jesse is referring to, that I understand Jesse grain of truth in that. You were not included among that, Root, at all. I hope you realise that. Yeah, no one here. I would have a word. I'd be like, pull away, Root. Yeah, let me just point out to you. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. Right, Bark. Root's not generic at all. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for all your support. I need to sort some food out and get off. Let's see. Yeah, let's sort out a raid. Yeah, if you were generic, Root, I'd have a word. I'd be like, but by the way, did you know? Because I'm your friend and I want to help you out. And I noticed that it's, you know, yeah, Root. Don't second guess yourself. As your friend, I would soon tell you. Right, yeah, there we go. Where we at? Yeah, so we raided the Gaming Avengers on Monday, and we raided Caged Wolf yesterday. Yeah, so I like to raid our friends. If you're a friend or a supporter of this channel, that's who I like to raid. Unfortunately, of course, there's always more cool people I'd like to raid than we have time to raid or ability to raid. But that's just the way it is. So sometimes it's off titty. And look, raiding is important to do, but it's not the be-all, end-all. It's not even that massively important, honestly. So let's send us over to my good friend, one of my best friends, Sleight of Game. He's playing Yakuza 0. I love that game. And so I'll be very excited to see his take on that game, because I didn't think it was the kind of thing he would go for. However, he's on a quest to play all games ever made. I don't know what he's going to do. Oh, no, hang on. No, Barker's got redemption. Sorry, Slight. We'll check you another day. Tough Tiddy, not a streamer. You need to look on a different platform. Maybe Red Mage. Who's Mr. Gould? Is this a friend of yours, Bark? We'll go see Mr. Gould instead. Yakuza can, and Slight can wait another time. Oh, you had a redemption as well. Anyway, we're gonna a friend of Bark's, Mr. Gould, plays. We're gonna meet a new friend, guys. We'll do that instead. Slight's always around. He's not going anywhere. Slight's like me. He's committed to the end, the bitter end. Excellent. Well, look, Bark, a friend of yours is a friend of mine. So let's get this raid set up to Mr. Gould. I wonder what Mr. Gould is playing. It doesn't even matter. Just being a cool person is more important than whatever else you're doing. You know, you could be playing the best game in the world, but if you're kind of a douchey person, it doesn't really matter, does it? You can play in the worst game in the world, but if you're an awesome person, then that's far more appealing. There we go. Thank you, Bark. I appreciate it. Met loads of lovely people via Bark. So yeah, let's go. I'll sort some food out. I will return tomorrow, the same time. We'll continue on with Inscryption. If anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, you can just message me on Discord, and I shall reply. Bark. Oh, Bark, you do make me chuckle. Yeah, I need to think about ways I can possibly involve you guys in the channel. I don't know. There's possibility of me like getting people on here to like, I won't say interview. That sounds a bit too formal, but like have one-to-one discussions with, so we can get to like know the ins and outs of community members. But yeah, well, that's on the back burner for now. Just because it's easy for me to turn up here and just stream. That takes more effort. Anyway, we're going in a few seconds. I'll see you soon, guys. Take care. Let's go. Mr. Gould plays.